Okay.
Oh,
Because I'm ready.
yes, you're ready. Hi, everyone. It's me and Anna again. We're going through the Unova decks.
Yippee! Hello, Lance. How you doing today?
I'm good. You?
I'm vibing. As for the usual.
It is a good Sunday, but we have I think an ice rain warning over where I'm living, so there's a good chance. Well, no, there's a non-zero chance that my power, internet, and everything that I know and love will just like cease to be connected for a little while.
Jesus.
Yes, I know. Arceus Almighty help me because it's hailing over here and sleeting and raining and freezing rain.
It is very humid here. 73% humidity. And very cloudy today, it seems. And then next weekend we're getting thunderstorms. Yippee!
Yippee! I love the rain, but I don't like it when it freezing rains.
I like the rain. I like the snow. Just sometimes it's a little scary.
Yeah. So those who are joining us for the first time, we are ranking every Pokemon based on how good of pets they'd make. Anna, would you like to explain the tiers this time?
Sure! So we've got Would Commit AZ4. If you're not familiar with AZ, he's the dude that, like, traveled the lands and fought with all of his heart for his eternal flower Floette. We've got Treats on Command, where, they walk up to us and we got a treat ready in our pocket and we just give it to them. They're good. They're good babies. Top Manners, these are Pokemon that we keep inside. They're good pets, but, you gotta teach them, like, hey, don't jump on the couch. And, don't scratch whatever. We've got Outside Pet, which are Pokemon that are either, like, too big to fit inside, or they need to stay outside. There's a lot of fish. So, put them to work, which isn't necessarily because we hate them. It's like they want to work, like Dragonite likes to deliver letters. Pelipper, which I think also delivers letters depending on what game. Put that thing back where it came from, or So Help Me. These are Pokemon that we don't like, or Pokemon that are dangerous. So, you got Entei, who barks and creates volcanoes. You've got the Golem line, which... Well, not the full Golem line. We got Graveler and Golem, which... not that good. And then Slugma Swirly, which are Pokemon that we hate, that we despise. Slacking and Drifloon and Drifblim. Dangerous Pokemon that need to be taken care of.
With extreme prejudice. Nope, that's everything.
All right. Hello, Gavin Petty. Hello, Flash. I keep forgetting that Victini is the 0th Pokemon in the Unova Pokédex.
He do be a 0th Pokemon because he is the Pokemon of victory. I don't know much about their dex entry though. All I know is that whenever you see one, you're gonna win.
Yeah, pretty much. Let me see.
I think he do be sporadic and have zoomies because, I mean, look at his ears.
It creates an unlimited supply of energy inside its body, which it shares with those who touch it. So yeah, it got the zoomies.
So not only does it have the zoomies, it gives you the zoomies. Ooh, that sounds fun, but also, like, what if you don't want the zoomies? What if you want to just, like, lie down?
Ooh. You got a little robotic there.
Oh, is it better now?
Oh yeah, I think you're good. It was just kind of funny.
That's never happened before. Hey, Flash.
Might have been a me issue. Nope, I paused from Marvel right. But anyways, if I were to run into a Victini, I would go and I would pick a fight with the biggest creature out there, because I know I'd win.
Probably, yeah. Do you think he deserves Treats in Command? I think he's up there. He's cute. He's a fun little fellow.
Yeah, his head looks like apple slices.
It does look like apple slices when they make the bunny out of the apple slices.
Mm-hmm.
You a bunny?
I think it would, and I think it would go with the other mythical babies. So right next to Mew and Manaphy and Fione.
It's a good point. Yeah, and Fione and I got Suicune up there too. Suicune's a very good baby.
Did I put Suicune? Oh yeah, Suicune's right there. Why is Suicune so low? You're getting moved up. Oh.
And now we're up to our first Pokemon, the sassiest of Snoodles. It's so intelligent and calm, being exposed to a lot of sunlight makes it faster. It photosynthesizes in the sun. When it's not feeling too well, its tails droop. And it's just a Snoodle. It's a grass Snoodle with legs.
This is Snoodle. Fun story, actually. I picked Fire-type Pokemon ever since the first generation. But I got tired of firefighting Pokemon, so I picked Snivy. And honestly, I love Snivy. I think it is a great Pokemon. It is very fun. It's cute. It's a little sassy.
Like
I would give it treats on command. I don't think it's that dangerous.
I don't think it's like even Superior isn't even that dangerous. It's smart. Like this is a very intelligent Pokemon. Yeah. Does it pass the Wingull test though?
Does it pass the Wingull test?
I don't think it passes the Wingull test. It's up there, but it doesn't pass the Wingull test.
I think I'd put it right next to oh Jesus, pardon me. Right next to Chikorita. I personally don't really like snakes in real life, but Snivy is different. I don't think it'd be slimy.
No, I think Snivy is supposed to be sleek and smooth and very...
very pettable.
Very pettable. You can just squish it. Now, Superior... Oh, it's not Superior. Servine, I think is also like pretty chill.
Servine.
It avoids attacks by sleeking into foliage. Oh, it does the Homer Simpson meme. When it gets dirty, its leaves can't be used to photosynthesize, so it keeps itself clean. Ooh, so it is a clean pet too.
It is a clean pet.
And if Snivy was intelligent, I'm pretty sure this is a bit more intelligent too. And you're not too big. It's like 2 feet. You can keep this thing around still.
Yeah. How heavy is it?
35
pounds? It's a little heavy. I was thinking you could have it like as a scarf, but you know, maybe it can just like you know, be on both of your shoulders, you know, just chill, hang on your back.
It can piggyback off you.
Might have to work out a little bit, but you know, it's fine. Superior, honestly, I like the entire line. I think they all work very well as pure grass Pokemon.
I think they do too. I don't want to mess with them.
I like Superior a bit more than Servine.
Well, you didn't tell us where you'd put Servine.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I put it right next to Snivy.
As did I, but a little lower. Snivy's just cuter. Superior, yeah, Superior is so regal and elegant, even though it's a Snoodle, and it's like 10 feet 10. I'm sure this thing, even though I don't want to have it in the house all the time, it's smart enough to not mess with everything in the house.
It just kind of slither around. Did you know that Superior still has hands?
It has hands?
Yeah, the thing that it keeps behind its back, those are its hands.
That's odd.
God, I can barely see it, but, there we go. Yeah, the little 3-pronged things, those are its hands.
That's really strange.
Yeah, I know a lot of people thought this back in Gen 5. They thought, oh man, it's so sad that it loses its hands. But no, it just keeps them folded behind its back, which is kind of the thing that kings do when they walk.
That's true. It's got little nubbin T-Rex arms, though. I'm not sure how well those work.
Feel like it could extend them a little bit.
Possibly. I mean, I've seen vines come out of a Bulbasaur before, like literally out of nowhere.
There we go. The only thing I could think of was the King Assassination game, and they always have their hands behind their back.
I think I can put Superior in Treats on Command.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Hello, Delee.
I'm gonna put it after the Suicune though.
Yeah, I think Superior would just vibe, just slither around the house. Be kind of like a cat, find the nice warm spots, and just lay in the sun.
Oh yeah. That and like, I don't know, maybe it would curl on top of you. Not entirely, because this thing it's not that heavy. It's
138 pounds.
Yeah. I weigh more than
Honestly,
the Superior.
It could just like rest its head on your legs while you nap. I think it'd be very cute. Very cool. Good Pokemon.
Tepig.
Superior is superior.
Yes, Superior is the superior Snoodle.
Mm-hmm.
Now, how do you feel about Tepigs?
I think Tepig is cute. And I think that's about as far as it goes. It's a fire pig. I kind of feel the same way about it as I do with I was gonna say Spoink, but Spoink is adorable. And we had to let Spoink be in the wild.
Yeah, for its own safety. Tepig, I'm not a huge fan of pigs either. Like, this is something I would probably keep at like the bottom of top manners. Or even outside
exactly
pet.
Exactly what I was thinking. I don't know if it's quite bottom of the list material though.
It's not.
It doesn't. Mm-hmm.
It's not put it back material though, but it's not like there for me. I mean, it might be above a Spiritomb and a Sudowoodo, only because a Sudowoodo is just like a pet rock as well. But like, there's not much for me to go on about Tepig. It's not something I personally like that much.
Yeah, it's just kind of there.
I understand like a lot of people also like Tepig because, oh, fire fighting type, fire type, fire type. No, not for me.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna put it like. I
just realized I never turned the music on. My bad, dog.
Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna put it like a outside pet above Typhlosion.
Yeah, I don't know if it would like roll around in mud like pigs do.
I don't think so.
Know.
I mean, it would go around looking for berries to roast, that's for sure.
I think I'd just keep it next to Chimchar, honestly. Let the fire types vibe together.
Yeah, I had to put Chimchar back. So, it's a little different for me.
Fair.
I think that's gonna be the situation from like this entire line, honestly.
Yeah, honestly, I could put Pignite with the Gym Bros.
You sure about that? Because he doesn't like to lift, as he just likes to lift food into his mouth.
You know, you make a good point. Yeah, I don't know if it would be a gym bro. I think I'd just keep it outside then?
Probably.
No, lower, definitely. I don't like the design. And also, it's a precursor to firefighting.
In the standard, yeah. Everyone just gets tired of firefighting.
3 times in a row is just way too much.
Wait, was it really 3 times in a row?
Yeah.
No.
Because you had Blaziken as the first.
Oh, yeah.
Then you had Infernape as the second. And then Embor as the third.
That's true.
And I think all of them start as pure fire, and then second stage is firefighting.
Yep, you're right. You're right. Unless they changed it up with Delphops.
I like Delphops. I think Ember would be a neater Pokemon if it just didn't go so heavily into the pig motif for its face. I like the Firebeard. I think that's cool. I like the stomach design. The rest of it is just so bland.
Maybe they were trying to go with like a Japanese orc style.
That's what I'm thinking. I just don't think it translated all that well.
Not really.
Emboar is based on a boar, obviously. Yeah, I just don't have that strong of an opinion on it. I think it is better than Pignite, but it's still just not that fantastic to me.
Nope.
So it goes outside. Also, I think it's going to be too big to be inside. I will say, though, the shiny is magnificent.
Oh, it does have a really good shiny with the blue flames instead of the red flames.
The blue flames. It's also 5'3" and 330 pounds. That's a big boy.
It's a hefty lad, for sure. That's probably the average weight, too. You can imagine like a large Emboar being taller and like almost twice as heavy.
Yeah. So, it gets to be outside. It says that it cares deeply for its friends, so it can protect the Pokemon that are outside.
Yeah. Like a guard dog. Guard pig. Guard pig.
Guard pig. There was actually someone in my hometown that had a pet pig and they would take it on walks. Like, they'd put a collar on it and just walk around town with it.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I don't know if they were all that there in their head, but it was cool to see. How do you feel about Oshawott?
It could have been cuter.
It could have been cuter.
It's not overly bad. It is a little sea otter. It's got the big schnoz. It looks more like a clown, though.
Feels like it wasn't a finished design.
No. Yeah, it's like, how do I put this? Most Pokemon have like a motif. Like Chikorita looks like a pear, but it's also dinosaur. Oshawott is obviously an otter, but it looks like someone took the idea of an otter, simplified its shapes down a lot, and just simplified it.
Yeah.
It's a very simplistic otter.
I think they could have exaggerated it a bit more.
I think it could have had like, I don't know, rosy cheeks instead of the dimples.
Are those dimples?
I think they're dimples.
Oh, so that they were like freckles.
Maybe freckles.
I mean, either way. It's just kind of bland. I think I could teach it manners, because it does have the shell on its tummy, and otters like to break things open with like rocks, and it says that it uses that to break things open.
I mean, it's breaking it for food. I can put it probably low on treats on command.
I could see that. Sorry, I'm yawning already.
Why do you do this to me, Anna?
I think it could be a lot better. Why is Horsey so low? Hold on. I'm moving you up. You passed the Wingull test. You passed the Mudkip test. I think you need to know your place and not be better than Snowrunt, though. How do you feel about Dewott?
Do-wop, 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 wop, wop. Sorry, I've got Rhythm Heaven on the mind.
Oh, Rhythm Heaven is peak. I really like Dewott's design. I think it works really well, and it is one of the best middle stage Pokemon.
I agree with you. It is one of the best middle stage Pokemon. It's not that forgettable. It does look sassy. It has a personality, which is a lot more than most middle stages.
And its dex entries make it seem like it is it's very focused on training and very what's the word?
Disciplined?
Very focused, disciplined, thank you. So I think I could put it in treats on command. It goes out, it trains, it comes back, it gets a little nose boop, and it gets a treat.
Yes, we'll give it a shelter, I think. I mean, otters love eating scallops. So I'm assuming it would eat a shelter.
I'm gonna put it right behind Horsey. How? It can't be that big. Yeah, 2 feet tall, 50 pounds. It's still a little lad.
Just the size of a toddler.
Mm-hmm.
Samurott, however, it's 4'11", but I think the horn makes up for a lot of it.
Yeah.
Don't know if you can keep it inside, though.
I like this picture that they have on the Samurott page. It looks really nice.
It does.
Its bracers contain shell swords called scimitars. That's clever. I'll give you that.
But it's a special attacker.
Yeah, well, it's a mixed attacker, but it...
Oh, true.
Special attack is slightly higher. I don't know if this was like a fever dream I had, but I swear I've seen it like stand on its back 2 legs while holding both of its swords.
I don't think I've ever seen anything about that.
I swear I'm not crazy. I might be a little crazy.
I mean, aren't we all?
Fair. Hello, Roblox boy. Oh, you added more to your name. Elfie123.
I'm thinking if it did evolve, because it did evolve from Delwatt, I'm pretty sure this thing is disciplined enough to not cause any trouble. So you wouldn't have to teach it manners, but I'm sure it would want to go out and like do things on its own.
Oh, absolutely. It would want to find a fight. I think this is what I was thinking of. I think I saw this picture once upon a time.
Oh my
I'll send it
goodness.
to you.
I'm looking at the dex entry and it's just holding a knife.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it holds in its seashell things.
I mean, if the Samurott did stand on its 2 hind legs, it would essentially be a Digimon.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, no, it was from the anime. It was absolutely from the anime.
Hi, Roblox boy.
Very imposing.
It does. I don't know where I want to put it, though. That's the thing. Does it want to go to work? Does it want to be outside? I think it wants to be outside more than anything.
Yeah. I think I could put it with the other fish. Like, obviously it can survive on land, but I think it would enjoy swimming.
I think I can put it next to Torterra. It's pretty up there. Oh no, I'll put it next to Nosepass. That's funny.
It would be a good sparring buddy.
Yeah.
I would not want to be in that Pokemon's presence during battle. Yeah.
I think Samurott would be sharpening its face on Nosepass. Like, a lot.
Oh, absolutely. You know, I never used Hisui and Samurott when I played Legends Arceus, but it seems neat.
I mean, it is just a Samurott, but physical.
Yeah. Oh, right. I was going to look at its stats.
It reverses the special and physical and then gets more speed as Hisuian.
Of course. Why wouldn't it? Here we go. 108 attack, 100 attack, 108 special attack. And Hisuian loses 5 points in HP, defense, special defense, and gains 15 in speed. And yeah, it reverses its attack and special attack. That is interesting. Very interesting Pokemon.
Yes. How do you feel about Pat Rat?
A tret.
A tret.
You know, I really like rats, but this one...
It's more of a gopher than a rat, I think.
Yeah. Why is it... It looks like it's like telling people, hey, don't come this way, while it looks forward. Like it's patrolling.
I think so. These things are skittish, apparently, I think. Yeah, they're skittish. They're very skittish.
There's a Pokemon chess game? That doesn't shock me, honestly. It's based on a prairie dog, chipmunk, or meerkat. It always looks out for danger, seems to be based on scouts and doing reconnaissance. Yeah, I'm not that big on it. I think it can be an outside pet and just scout for danger for everyone.
I think so too. Knowing pat rats, it's probably gonna like make burrows here and there and just like dig around like a little groundhog.
Yeah.
Does it pass the fish test? Barely passes the fish test.
Yeah, I think it does barely pass the fish test. I think it's behind Samurott, though.
Definitely for sure behind Samurott. I'm feeling Watchog might be the same too. When it sees an enemy, their tail stands tall, and it spits seeds in its pouches, or pouch cheeks.
I don't like that it glows like that with its safety vest.
It's really janky.
Also, why doesn't Bulbapedia have a dark mode? Oh, hold on, I need to clear my throat.
No worries. Yeah, dark mode for Bulbapedia would be good, but it's Bulbapedia. We could probably make recommendations.
Oh, that's fair. Hello, Monochromatica. They spit the seeds of berries stored in their cheek pouches when they see an enemy. It's just kind of there. Honestly, I'd say put it to work.
Oh yeah, high vis to work. You just leave it out there and it'll just do things.
I'm gonna put it pretty low though, because I just don't really like it all that much. What?
What?
Wait, why is Kabutops so low?
I don't remember. I think it had something to do with its dex entry.
Oh yeah, it slashes prey with its claws and drains the body fluids. That would be why. I like Kabutops though. Problem I'm running into, I want to put it above the Gym Bros.
I just put it below the Gym Bros.
Yeah, I don't think it deserves to be above them. So what are you doing so low, Barrel? You can go up a bit. You're a little derpy. My opinion of you has changed. I love Lillipup. It's so cute.
It is a cute little puppy. I'm not a huge fan of its like face though.
I think it's adorable. It's so fluffy. It reminds me of my dog Bubba.
It's like it's somewhere between a terrier and a Shih Tzu for me, which kind of like it doesn't take it takes the worst of those worlds though.
Damn. It just looks like a scruffy little guy.
It does. I mean, I like Herdier a lot more than Lillipup, I'll be honest.
It's based on a Yorkshire Terrier.
They are Yorkshire Terriers, but this thing looks like it's got the face of a Shih Tzu, but a body of something else.
Big head, small body. He's so cute. I don't know if I'd commit AZ for it, but it definitely goes high traits on command, right next to Altaria.
I'll put it in top manners.
Damn. So mean.
Yeah, unfortunately. I've got a lot of dogs in top manners.
I love dogs. They're so cute.
I'm not a dog person, unfortunately. I like cats
Fair
more.
enough. just an animal person. I believe that cats are easier to keep and take care of, but dogs are just so cute.
Cats are easier to take care of, but they also have like the silliest personality. Oh no, dogs do have silly personalities too. I just like my feline friends more.
Yeah, that's absolutely fair. Herdier, I think I'd still keep it in treats on command.
Herdier, I'm going to put in treats on command, unlike the little pup.
He's just a little guy. He looks like he's wearing a little raincoat.
He does.
And he's got the mustache. He looks like a distinguished gentleman.
I don't think he passes the Bulbasaur. Oh, this is Growlithe. I'll put it with the Growlithe and Rolo.
Where did I put Growlithe? There's Growlithe. Yeah. Alolan Raichu gets moved up to the top. I don't know why it's so low. I think I just space out a couple of Pokemon.
It's also that like we're finding a lot of Pokemon we do like, and it's just we gotta range more.
Yeah. Think when we do one of the decks or one of the generations that has like very few Pokemon, I'll like look at reordering some of them.
That sounds good. Like the next generation has about like 80 some Pokemon, so we could reorder them more.
Yeah. Stoutland is big dog.
Stoutland is a big puppy, and it likes to rescue people from blizzards.
He's a very good boy. And he's also a ride Pokemon in, what's that generation called? Sun and Moon. Jeepers.
It's
He's
like
a good boy.
a 4-foot tall dog. I guess it's very long.
Yeah.
Have
He
you
also has big whiskers.
Have you seen those videos where like people put their little babies or toddlers on big dogs and they just go for a ride? It's really silly. It's kind of like that, but you're not a child anymore. It's your teen.
Yeah. He gets treats on command. He's a big dog. He works hard. He goes right next to Herdier.
Yes, I still think I like Herdier more than Stoutland though.
Yeah, absolutely. I do like the cry of Stoutland though. The whole line. Let's see. Lillipop cry. Bark bark. Morph.
Orc. I don't like that it knows Sand Rush though.
I don't remember Stoutland like growling and barking like that. I thought he just had a barf.
You know what? A Borf would be would be good for Stoutland.
Oh.
It sounds like it would go boof.
Just barf.
Boof. Boof.
Yeah, that just doesn't sound right to me.
What about Purloin? Do you like Purloin?
Purloin. I do. I like that little sassy cat.
It's a terrible little sassy cat. I'm gonna put it in treats in command. It
It's right next to Glameow. I think I like it just a bit more than Glameow though.
See, the thing about Purloins are they're actually menacing. They steal from people for fun, but their victims can't help but forgive them. Their despectively cute act is perfect. So just like a little bit more of a menacing cat. It's still a cat.
I don't like seeing it walk on two legs.
I don't like it either. I don't know why they made that shift.
It even does it in the anime. I hate that.
I think this passes the Wingle test, but just barely. Not a little bit more.
God. Okay, you know what? You're going under Glameow. You are very cute, but the fact that you can walk on 2 feet, I don't vibe with that. Also, right next to Sableye, they can steal some stuff together.
I think it did start walking on 2 feet during Sword and Shield.
I do like the Meowth vibes, but Meowth is at the bottom because it just likes to steal and throw things at you.
That it does.
Oh, Lipard. Don't be fooled by its gorgeous fur and elegant figure. This is a moody and vicious Pokemon.
So I'm just gonna like lay on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I think
it's a cat.
I could teach it manners.
I think so too.
I really like Lipard. I think it's really cool. I think it's really neat. It does not pass the Rattata test, but it is still pretty cool. We teach it manners. It steals for us. Just gonna say that.
It does. It do that.
Doo-doo.
Yeah. I do like how Lipard is like, it's a slender cat, and you could just, I don't know, it could sleep on you. It is only 82 pounds. It's not that heavy.
Yeah. Yeah, I like Lipard.
It's essentially, well, no, have you seen, so there are people who get to keep leopards as pets, or when you have like leopards in enclosures, and they are such like babies.
Oh yeah, they're just big cats.
They are like the whiniest little babies. You gotta love them.
Yeah, and their cries. Purloin is just a little nya, and Lipard is just a big meow.
Oh.
Meow.
So I think we can rank all the elemental monkeys pretty similarly.
Yeah. Well, okay, real quick though, I was looking at the dex entry for Pansage, and apparently its leaves are they cure exhaustion. So that one can go to work, you know, be in a Pokemon Center.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
I don't mind the first stages all that much. I think they're very neat. The second stages are just awful though.
They kind of are. Like the first stages of these monkeys, like I don't like monkeys in general, but they are cuter and they're more bearable than Apom.
Yeah, I think the second stage of them, all of those can go back where they came from. You can go next to the Voltorb. I think you'd enjoy it there. Yeah, Simisage is ill-tempered. It likes to fight.
Yeah, they're little punks. Panseer is actually like Angie as well.
Yeah. He is kind of cute, though.
A little.
Where do you fall? You can go next to Magmar. I think you have a similar vibe to them. Simisear. Simisear loves sweets because they become energy for the fire burning inside its body.
Interesting.
It just likes candy. I don't like how he's doing the
hand motion?
the Splatoon thing.
Yeah. What's Simipour? Simipour holds water in its hair, and it prefers to be clean.
They really want Pearl and Marina to be gay for each other. Good for them. I think I could keep a Simisear as an outside pet. It's hard to say though.
I think so too. They're just monkeys.
They are just monkeys. I'd still probably put it pretty low though. Above the Pignite at least.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be that for a little while, but Pignite's gonna be kind of at the bottom of the tier for me. Lesser than
Absolutely.
Typhlosion.
Yeah, Panpour vibes. Yeah, because I picked Snivy when I first started. I got the Panpour for free.
But you get like a lot of other water Pokemon early on as well.
But it's cute. It just vibes. Simipour though, Terrible.
Looks weird.
I would teach Panpour manners. Right next to the Prinplup. Because also, the water stored inside the tuft on its head is full of nutrients. Plants that receive its water grow large. So, you know, it waters your plants for you.
That is a fair argument. I did put it back, but I guess I can move it up. No, you can put it to work.
Yeah, very fair. God, how do I word this without sounding ignorant? I don't really like the design for Simipour. They have a 87.5% male ratio, so they're either flamboyant or they're female. I just don't really vibe with their design.
I think its head is too big, even though that thing is probably its hair, but because it's like just oddly shaped.
Yeah. I think I'd put it to work right next to the Simisage? Whatever it's called. Pansage?
Pansage.
Pansage. It'll water plants. Not to the mines, but to work. Yeah, because they've got all those berry shops in the Pokemon world, so, you know, it just goes there. It helps water the plants. God. I need to take some ibuprofen real quick. My teeth still hurt even after all the dentist stuff.
Ooh. I don't...
How do you feel about Munna?
I don't know. It's supposed to eat dreams, and I don't think I want it to eat my dreams. Good or bad. I mean, that one girl has a Munna by her, like, sorry, a Mashrama by her all the time.
What, That's so weird. You know, I've never noticed that little pink dot on its face, on its nose. I always thought that it was kind of like a tapir or an anteater.
It is a tapir.
But I think that little hole on its face might be its mouth, because it produces dream mist from it.
No, it's
I guess Musharna does it too.
Yeah, that's not its mouth. Its mouth is like the little V at the bottom.
Yeah. I think it's cute. The mist is pink when it's eating a good dream and black when it's eating a nightmare. I don't know. I get a lot of nightmares, so I think it would be good to have around. I think you could put it to work at the very least.
Yeah, at the very least you can put it to work. I just don't want this thing around me.
Yeah, I feel like it would just eat all of your dreams, and, you know, sometimes I have a good dream and I want to remember it.
Exactly. And then, like, its evolved form, Mishrama, can also cause nightmares to become reality. Not like that. I'm guessing it makes you hallucinate your nightmares. Ooh. When dark mist emulates from his body, don't get near. If you do, your nightmares will become reality. So it gives you, like, bad hallucinogenics. It can.
Ooh. Do you see that picture of it with its eyes open?
Yeah, I don't like it. It's very creepy.
That is very creepy. Lucid dreaming would be annoying with it around too.
Can't believe Caitlyn has this by her all the time.
Oh, true. And she's just like me. Oh, so eepy sleepy. Yeah, I think for safety and sanity, it has to go back where it came from.
I think so too.
I do vibe with it though, so I'm gonna put it right behind Stunky. I think Stunky is cute, even though it has a butt for a face.
I don't know. It's weird. Unlike Pidove, it's just a pigeon.
It's just a pigeon.
Just a pigeon. We have these things all over everywhere.
Yeah, I think it goes with the other birds.
They do be pigeoning.
Where do I have all the birds?
Outside pets?
You know, there they are. I think there's a couple of them at least. Huh. Weird. It is cute. I'll give it that. Would your consciousness still be in the dream when it eats the dream? If so, that sounds terrifying to go through. I feel like if it were to eat your dream, you just like stop dreaming and you would just see a black void until you wake up.
I think so too. I mean, like I said, Caitlin, the Elite Four member, has one. She's sleeping next to one at like almost all times. It's really strange. And I don't think that girl has like PTSD. She doesn't look like she'd have PTSD of any sort, so I don't understand why. I guess maybe she just likes the feeling of being like comatose sleep where there's nothing. I mean, like, maybe if you were a veteran of the Great Poke War, you would like to have a Mushrama near you to get rid of all the PTSD dreams. But at the same time, is it Pokemon cruelty if it's constantly eating bad stuff? Or does it actually like it?
Always have a Musharna on her.
Yeah.
So she really likes it. Huh. Master's put her in a pretty nice outfit. I really like that. I very much so vibe with that. Anyways, getting off topic. How do you feel about Tranquil? It's kind of forgettable to me.
If it had a little bit more plumage, it might be nice, but it is a little forgettable.
Yeah. It goes outside pet.
With the birds. Probably the bottom of the birds.
The tier list does have separate for the two different designs of Unfaisant.
Then you can rank them.
I do really like the design of the male one. It is very cool, very pretty. I like it. The female is just hilarious to me.
I think
it just looks like a turkey.
It does, but I think the female is also trying to look suggestive with its eyes.
The what?
The crossed legs and the eyes. It's giving you that stare.
Oh, I did not notice that. I don't like that. Hello, Brother Doom.
Yeah. It's definitely given the stare.
They have different... Oh, never mind. It got stats buffed in later generations. It got 10 more points in attack. Not terrible stats, honestly, for a early bird.
No, it's got, like, super luck as well, which is pretty good.
Oh.
But does it have anything? I mean, super luck with slash, and I guess it crits every single time. Is it special attacker? Physical? It is a physical attacker.
It's a physical attacker.
Does it learn slash? It learns air slash. That doesn't work. Attack. Is slash a TM? No. So that means it doesn't have anything that works with super luck. That kind of sucks.
The X-Men, whatever.
It can go with the
wow,
bird.
It really doesn't. That's very unfortunate.
Yeah. If you do play Pokerogue, I think they fixed that issue and they give it slash and some other moves too.
Pokerogue is pretty base.
I don't remember which one it is, but I know one of these Route 1 birds also get like what, Magic Guard, where it takes no damage, and then it learns Guts. So Guts on a normal, like Guts, Magic Guard, Poison Orb, Facade. on a normal type Pokemon has like insane damage.
That sounds very scary.
I think it might be the Unpheasant.
Unpheasant. I just like saying it funny. I know that it's pronounced Unpheasant.
I mean, they are like, what is Unova, France or New York? I don't remember. It's New York.
I think.
Yeah, Unova is New York.
Let's see. Kanto's based on Kanto. Johto's based on Kansai. Okay, Japan. Unova is based by New York. Kalos is France.
Understand this.
So.
The Statue of Liberty was a gift from France to the States, and isn't the Statue of Liberty in New York, or is it somewhere else?
It's in New York.
Yeah, so I mean, it makes sense that Unfazant would be there.
Well, and also Pidove, the pigeon. You know, New York is sprawling with pigeons.
Yes,
I think they're considered an invasive species too.
Probably. I don't know why zebras would be over in New York though.
I like I like Blitzel. I think it's cute. It's a little horse, a little sparky horse.
This is a sparky horse.
I think that's about as far as it goes, though. It likes to catch thunderstorms, so I think I'd keep it as an outside pet.
It probably would want to stay outside for sure if it's trying to get shocked. You can put it next to the fish.
I think that's a terrible idea, if I'm being honest. But, yeah.
Oh, I can put it next to the Ludicolo. It makes rainstorms, right? So that means in rainstorms you get...
thunder?
Yeah.
Oh. Speaking of Blitzel and Zebstrika, I really like Zebstrika, but it is so underwhelmingly bad.
Does it suffer from... Yeah, it suffers from no physical electric moves.
It suffers from no physical electric moves. Its stats are pretty bad. It has 497 base stats.
That speed is pretty low for an electric zoomy zebra.
100 attack, 116 special, or 116 speed, 80 special. It gets Spark and Wild Charge. But I think that's just an issue with not that many physical electric moves in general.
That is one of the bigger issues.
I mean, in Gen 9 it gets Supercell Slam, but it's like high jump kick, so it takes damage if it misses.
I mean, 95 accuracy, all you have to do is put a wide lens on it, and it fixes the issue, but that's an item slot.
On a Pokemon that just isn't that good in general.
Yeah.
What does it have going for it?
It's got motor drive, which works, but it doesn't learn... What's that one?
Lightning Rod or Motor Drive.
There's a move that gets you more damage based on speed. Is it Electro Ball?
That is Electro Ball. It's a special attack, but it has 80 special attack, which isn't bad.
I mean, with the speed boost constantly, it would work that way, but...
Yeah, so Motor Drive, it increases its speed and doesn't take damage from an electric move. Lightning Rod boosts its special attack, and Sap Zipper increases its attack? Yeah, attack if hit by a grass move, so...
Who's gonna hit an electric type with a grass move? Unless you're doing like widespread Razor Leaf. You're not gonna hit it with a grass move. It already resists grass.
Yeah.
Unless you, I don't know, Seed Bomb your own Zebstrika. That's a different issue.
I mean, I guess you could Bullet Seed it and try and make it go brazy with that, but I'm gonna keep it as an outside pet, and I think I'd put it... Where to put it? I'm just gonna put it next to Bellsprout, right in the middle.
That's
It is
fair.
ill-tempered, so I'm so sorry. I have to go to the bathroom real quick.
That's all right. I will entertain both our chats, or attempt to.
Oh, thank you, Lance. Appreciate you. Whoops.
Oh,
Oh god, I accidentally closed it.
oh no.
That's fine. It's saved, so I'll just open the pin again.
Yeah, you are right, Nova. We have this whole fish area where it's just fish because we can't really keep them indoors. I wouldn't want to keep like a nice fish in a small tank either, because these fish are kind of big. So they get their own little koi pond outside. Which
I'll be right back.
All right, no worries, Anna. Which I still think like Luminion could walk out of the water if it so chose to, because it's got like the fins that it walks on, which is super weird, but it's super funny. Also, hello, Anna's chat. Also, hello, Anna. What else is there going for? I don't know. Like, I do like Luminion. It is a very fun design. This is silly. But I also like Relicat a lot more because it's just old fish. Oh. Do you guys remember... Have you seen the Roggenrola pencil sharpener? That thing is so fun. Even though Roggenrola is like, I think it's a geode of some sort. I have Flash over on Anna's side. What else is there going on here? There's like Swoobats. Oh, at least we get to like rank a lot of really pretty grass types too. I'm excited for the Swaddles, Wisdomcots, Lulagrants, and Maracactus, our silly little cactus friend. Oh, and the Durian Pokemon, Pharisee. There's just so many good grass types in this gen. Almost, actually, I think all the grass types in this gen are good. Especially the little deerlings. These things are so cute. Yeah, every grass type in this gen is a banger. That's crazy. Even like Mr. Iron Leaves over here. It would be really nice if we did get like an old copy of Black and White to play again, along with the new Pokemon ZA, which I am excited to get. I will probably also get it on day one. I don't know if Anna will. We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully there's also like good old battles in there too. I would love to throw hands with Anna sometime. And there is the Amoonguss Shrungus. What else is here? Is Meloetta a grass type? No, Meloetta is not a grass type. It's a fighting type. Oh my goodness, Amoonguss here too. That thing is like such a menace. We'll talk about it later. I wonder if Crooked Gamer is going to show up. We got his crocodile here, so he'll be happy to see where we put that. Probably, maybe, who knows. I still can't believe we ranked over like 500 Pokemon at this point. Let's see, 16 per row. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30? Is that over 500 Pokemon? Yeah, almost 500 Pokemon or more ranked. Like a rough estimate. That's crazy. Out of 1,000 and some? How many Pokemon are there? One thousand 1,025 Pokemon. Not including like megas and stuff. That's really wild. And then we won't know until like the next Pokemon game what else we're getting, which I still think, because Pokemon games like to put little Easter eggs of what the next Pokemon game is going to be about. In Sun and Moon, you can find a room in a hotel where there's orange wallpaper and grape wallpaper in there. So that was like a precursor to Scarlet and Violet. And then most legendaries or most last legendaries are like precursors to the next game, where Zarude was supposed to hint at Spain or something. I'm thinking the intent. What are those Pokemon called? The Pokemon of Ruin? Yeah, the Treasures of Ruin Pokemon. Those hint to the next game going back to like Asia or something. So I'm thinking around China, Korea. They gotta be doing that. That's how it usually is. This has to be the biggest, most clear kind of hint to the next Pokemon game location. I think, anyways.
Oh, sorry to keep you waiting.
No worries. I'm just telling everyone about my theory about how the next Pokemon gen is going to be in like Korea or China. Or both.
Interesting.
Since most Pokemon games have a legendary that comes out later, which is hinting at the next game in some way, shape, or form.
There was a lot of I think it was Chinese folklore with the legendary 4.
Yeah, the the Treasures of Ruin Pokemon. Like if they're gonna be introducing Chi-Yu, Tinglun, Chenpao, and Wuqian, they'll be doing China or Korea, since at some point in time, one was a vassal state of the other, and or if. Hi, Croaky Gamer. Hey, we got a crocodile here. You should stick around for that when we rank it.
We do have Crocodile coming up soon. You know, speaking of rock type Pokemon, by that I mean we weren't. Have you seen the Roggenrola? That's the pencil sharpener.
I was talking to them about that too.
And I think they also made a speaker.
That was a Roggenrola? Yeah. It is pretty good. Pretty good. I think Roggenrola itself is a very funny mon.
It's time to Roggenrola.
We do be Roggenrolling.
I put him with the other box.
I
Maybe
think
a little higher up.
He does amplify sounds, so he does work as a speaker.
Does he really?
Yeah, it does. Its ear is a hexagonal shape. Compressed underground, its body is made of hard steel. So that hexagonal shape is its ear.
In the middle?
I think that's its ear.
Or the thing on top?
I think its face is its ear.
That is tragic.
I know.
The energy core inside it makes this Pokemon slightly warm to the touch.
Oh, that's neat.
What a funky little dude.
It's only a 40 pound rock.
How big of a rock is it?
A foot.
Foot tall?
Yeah.
Not bad. Yeah.
But I mean, you gotta include its like stem. I don't know what that thing is.
Yeah.
Because it kind of looks like a berry.
I think I'd put it at the top of all the rocks.
I think so too. It's better than... Actually, I don't know. Beldum is pretty funny, and Nosepass is pretty funny. Does it beat the Nosepass test?
Did I put Beldum? I think I put Beldum higher up.
Actually,
I'll
I've got
find it.
like two sections of rocks. I've got the pet rocks, and then I have like Beldum and Nose Pass because I think they're funny.
Yeah.
I think Rock and Roll is up there too. I actually really like Gigalith, but we'll get to that later.
Cool. How do you feel about Boldor?
It could look more like a crab, honestly. I think it'd be much funnier if it looked more like a crab.
I don't know why it only has 3 legs.
I don't know why either.
Like, what were they going for with that?
I think it should look like a crab.
Mm-hmm. How do you even move with 3 legs?
Easy. It goes one front foot, other front foot, and then it just brings the back foot in underneath it, and then propels itself forward like that.
I was gonna say either it like drags the back leg, or it just like hops with it.
Like a snake, kind of, but
Yeah.
yeah. No, like an inchworm.
Yeah. It's just another rock.
This can go with
It's kind of
other
meh.
rocks.
It has middle stage syndrome.
Yes, it definitely is middle stage syndrome.
Because its energy was too great to be contained, the energy leaked out and formed orange crystals.
Tastes like Tang.
Yeah, I think it needs to be outside because it says that it shoots off those crystals.
Oh,
and they
that's
explode.
that's really dangerous.
A little bit. So yeah, it goes lower on the pet rocks. Gigalith is 5.5 feet tall and 573 pounds.
I mean, it do be just rock.
It do be just rock.
If the Rock and Rolla's ear is its face, does that mean those eyes are its ears?
Oh, that's an excellent point.
I don't think I've ever seen it blink before, and it's not like we've had a Roggen, like a Gigalith game where we can pet it a lot either.
Yeah, I don't think we have.
I need to see like a Gigalith blinking or something to save my curiosity. I'm gonna have to go catch a Gigalith in like Sword and Shield, take it to like the campsite and just like keep feeding it stuff to see what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it blinks.
Then it might be its ears. That's...
Gigalith does look really cool though, and I really like it shiny.
Yes, I absolutely love Gigalith. So here's a little story. The first time I was playing Black and White, I was having the hardest time against Clay. And I brought in my Gigalith with a rocky helmet and sturdy. And this thing helped me actually take out the Excadrill thanks to its like rocky helmet. Without the Gigalith, I would have gotten stuck at Clay for the longest time. That was like one of the most hardest fights for me in the whole game.
Yeah. I can see that.
So I do have like a good preference towards Gigalith.
I don't think I ever used one.
I mean, outside pet. I'm gonna put him next to the Reggies because he does give
yeah,
Reggie energy.
It does have. It is a trait evolution. I put it in between Beldum and Metang. It's not cuter than Beldum, but it's cooler than Metang.
True. But I still think Gigalith has like Reggie energy. So I'm gonna put it with the Reggies.
It's playing the Ferret Walk song.
How do you feel about Swoobat and Woobat?
I don't really like them.
I personally hate them. I hate that its nose is heart-shaped, and I thought it was its eye for the longest time. I hate that it has to touch you with its like wet nose to stamp you. And I hate that it has like it's just a Zubat, but not as good.
Yeah, it's just kind of meh.
I understand it's supposed to be based off of like an actual really cute bat called the Honduran white bats.
I just don't vibe with it. I think I'd honestly put it back.
I might too. Anna, just look at Honduran white bats though. Show your chat these Honduran white bats. They are super cute. That's what this Pokemon is based off of, but it gets none of that.
Aww.
Exactly.
There's a bunch of little babies sitting on a leaf.
Actually, they're under the leaf. They bite the stems of the leaf so it folds down like a tent and they all cluster underneath there.
Oh, that's cute. I like their little schnoz.
Mm-hmm. Like, you see how it's supposed to be like heart-shaped reminiscence with their schnoz like that?
Yeah.
And Woobats do cluster.
Babies.
So that's where they come from. But it doesn't translate as well.
That's not real.
What's not real?
That is not a real picture. It's like a stuffed animal or like Photoshop.
Yeah, I think I know what you're looking at. That one's probably AI generated.
It might be a toy? What? Anyways, they're very cute, but yeah, that does not translate well. And Swoobat, even worse.
Yes. I'm gonna put these.
Swoobat's just kind of ugly. It's also very loud. It sneezes so loud that it breaks rocks. Yeah, that one's going back too. Honestly, pretty low.
That's actually pretty bad. Imagine having to sneeze and you just disintegrate someone's head.
Mm-hmm.
It has a high speed. This thing is also like laughably weak.
Yeah. Woobat space stats. Whoops. Wrong button.
Really bad.
Woobat. 323 after the upgrade in power. Woobat has 65 base HP. Swoobat has 67.
Yep.
I just actually closed all of my stuff.
Again.
Worse though.
Oh no.
Oh. Can I do like recently closed tabs? Ew, AI chatbot. Why is that there? Anyways, oh, here we go. Recently closed tabs. That ain't it. There we go. I got it all back.
Yippee.
Yeah, I'm just not very good at this. Anyways, yeah, it barely gets higher stats when it evolves. It is laughably bad.
I do think in Pokerogue they also like buff that Pokemon a lot, so it is usable, but I don't know how usable.
Probably not much. I don't know how I feel about Drillbur.
Drillbur, I mean, it looks like a Dilbert.
I get the motif it's going for.
It's moly 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 mole.
I just don't know if I vibe with it.
I think honestly it kind of vibes around the pet rocks. I can keep it around there. Not higher than the pet rocks though.
It also says that it puts both of its claws together and rotates to dig. But it's just hands. It doesn't have arms. How would it do that?
It's a good question. I'm not gonna question it too hard.
It's an anomaly.
It is. It's a derpy little fella.
I can vibe outside with the pet rocks. It is cute. I like its face.
Lacey has one of these, but also because Lacey's dad is Clay.
Yeah. There is that whole lore that we found out thanks to the DLC.
Yep.
Excadrill is a menace. Why does it fold up like that?
It turns into an actual land sub. What the heck?
They build maze-like nests, can be destructive to subway tunnels, can bore through a steel plate.
Oh man. I think we can put these things to work. Imagine a contractor. Imagine like city contractors having access to excadrills, like a fleet of excadrills. You'd be making subway tunnels with like ease.
You know, Drillbur is one of the Pokemon that really suffers from the move from 2D to 3D. Because, like, its black and white sprite was amazing. It looked so good. And then it just lost it.
It went from
in the translation.
I'm a cute little fella.
Home, it looks decent.
Oh, it went from a cute little fella to like really derpy.
Yeah.
Excadrill, did it change that much?
I do really like the picture for it in Pokemon Conquest.
Pokemon Conquest. Oh, I forgot that was a game too.
I played that game. It was a fun game.
I did as well. It was good.
I really like the Dynasty Warriors games. I think they're really fun. But yeah, I will definitely agree with you of putting it to work. I'm going to put it right next to Mamoswine, because I think we said something about Mamoswine going to work as well.
I believe so. Mamoswine is probably good for like flattening the earth, just like the other guys.
Conquest mentioned. Stand ready for my arrival, Worm, Nobunaga, and his Black Rayquaza.
I really
like Audino.
Audino is... I feel bad that it just drops so much EXP, because you're always looking for them to farm, especially in black and white, because the EXP drops are just terrible. But I think Audino, it's like torn between put into work, because you know they do the Chansey thing, and like you just want to like pet them.
Honestly, I'm gonna put it right next to Chansey and Blissey.
That's a good idea. I also love Mega Audino. It's so cute.
I like how the picture on Bulbapedia, it's like unfurling the little curl.
Oh.
It's so cute.
It's just a good fella. Using the feelers on its ears, it can tell how someone's feeling when it's... or when an egg might hatch.
Ooh. It's Pokemon Conquest picture, though. It looks like it's pregnant.
Hold on, I
They
didn't...
made it have more of a gut.
I mean, what is Audino? Is it a... Oh my gosh, yeah. That Conquest picture. I don't know what Audino is. Is it also supposed to be like a pig or something?
I don't know. The whole point of Audino is Gen 5 was meant to be like a soft reset of the Pokédex, so they needed another nurse-like Pokemon, so they made Audino. I do find it really weird that Audino got a Mega Evolution and Blissey didn't, though.
Well, I mean, I feel it's fine considering Chansey with Evilite is really still a thing.
Fair. Audino is based off of a rabbit.
That's a bunny? I mean, I guess that's a Bunui tail, but those ears are different. Hi,
Audino was
EEVZ.
designed with Pokemon Black and White in mind to replace Nurse Joy's Chansey in the Unova region. Seems to be partially based on rabbits, with features similar to that of a physician or nurse. The stethoscope-like feelers on its ears can also bring mind to a cochlea, a part of the inner ear involved in hearing, or butterfly's antenna, or proboscis.
I think it's more of a cochlea.
Cochlea, sorry.
Yeah.
What did I say?
You said cochlea. I mean, it not rather than a proboscis. I think it actually is a thing.
Yeah. Audino may be derived from audio and a pun on the phrase I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, I like Audino though. It's just a funky little creature because it's 50-50.
I think it would take your hand and hold your hand and take you to the nearest joy, and you'd get a lollipop.
It would hold your hand while you get a shot, and it would give you a lollipop for being good.
Yeah.
I like Audino. It's so cute. It just wants to help, just like Chansey.
Yes, it just wants to help. So I remembered something happening in Legends Arceus, where if you are low on health or get hit enough, Chanseys won't run from you. They'll just like walk up to you.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm gonna move the Chansey stuff up because it's pretty low for me. So you're all getting moved up.
I think they pass the Mew test for sure.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Honestly, I think I can move Mew up, but we'll put a note down of adjust the tier list.
Yes, I don't think we have to adjust where Timber, Girder, and Conqueror go though, because there's only one place that they deserve to be.
They go to work.
They go to work.
And honestly, I think that they would go right next to the Gym Bros.
I think so too. The question is like before or after. I'm thinking like in the middle.
Yeah. One thing that I don't understand so Timber has a block of wood, Girder has a steel beam, and Conkeldurr has concrete pillars. I feel like the steel beam should be the last one.
So here's the thing about reinforced concrete, which is the probably end all be all. Steel beams are used for vertical standing, but reinforced concrete is much stronger, being that it does have it's got the elasticity of the steel beam, because it can shrink and it can compress and uncompress, but then the concrete also has the extra sturdiness. That's why you have like amalgam materials. Like if you ever see how construction's made for things that are really good, you'll have steel wiring, like you'll have the steel, not like beams per se, but you'll have rebar inside of concrete fillings.
Oh yeah, you know what, you got me there.
I know this because I used to also do construction. Yes.
Of course.
But you'll never guess what kind of construction I did.
Was it pouring concrete?
No, I did the worst kind.
Oh no.
I got to Spider-Man my way up and down the sides of buildings.
That sounds safe.
No. If winds reach like 20 kilometers per hour, this thing that I'm standing on starts swinging around, and we have to use suction cups to make sure it doesn't like go anywhere. It's terrifying.
Yeah, no, I never did construction. One of my friends, his dad and grandpa have their own construction company, and he helps with them. But I think he mostly does welding.
Yes, welding. That's probably one of the safest, but like it pays the most.
Yeah. If I had any of the you-know-whos, if I'm thinking of what I'm thinking of, no, I haven't. But yeah, construction pays really well, but it's also a bit dangerous.
Oh, definitely. I worked on swing stages. That's the thing I did.
Yeah. As long as you're safe. We need our SuccuLance to survive.
Well, I don't do that anymore. Well, during the time I did that job, I worked like 2 full-time jobs at the same time. Would not recommend.
Jesus. Now let me ask you this real quick. Have you seen that series of the fans think that they can make Pokemon better? Well, let's see if they're right.
I've seen it, but it seems like a lot of clickbait, so I don't watch them.
Yeah. There was one where they did Timber, and they were like, get rid of the forehead and the leg veins, and it looked a lot better.
He's really veiny.
Let's see. Make Timber look better. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. I can try and find it later. But I did have some ideas on how to make Girder and Conkeldurr look better. What do you think they could do?
Well, make him a little less veiny for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Give it like scraggy pants. Oh no, what was it called? Either a high-vis jacket or like overalls.
I can see that because they've already got like the thing that goes around the base of their arms. They could just make it look like overalls instead. I don't really like the big red clown nose on them.
It is silly, yeah.
But I'm just worried that if they were to change things too drastically, they'd just look like people.
I think so too. I mean,
So
they could add
though I'm not a
they could add like straps near its head, like you know how safety helmets have, but just like not clicked in, just like strappy little things that they flop around when they moved, like dog ears or something, like dog ears but safety helmet straps.
I think they could add the little vein things like on a circle around the bulb on top of Conkeldurr's face. I think that would make it not better, but I don't know. It just looks kind of weird.
He has a weird shape.
I like Timple.
It's just the tadpole.
It's just Tadpole.
You can go with the
And
fish.
I feel like if you got a bunch lined up, they would create music.
I feel like if you got a bunch lined up, it'd be like that one part in Super Mario RPG.
Oh, yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Heck yeah.
I'm gonna put Timple as an outside pet right next to Feebas. You know what? No, you're going lower than Mantike. And Luminion.
Yes, Luminion is peak.
And
Rafish.
lower than Goldeen. You can be higher than Sea King, though. F yeah, Sea King. Palpitoad and Seismitoad, though, those guys are going pretty low on the fish tier.
I think
Honestly,
Seismitoad...
they may not be with the other fish.
No. Like, Palpitoad is weird. I don't like it. But
He's a funky little dude. He's just got that uncanny valley to him.
yeah, the Seismitoad, however, I think can go to work. I think these guys do things. Oh no.
Doo-doo.
Do. Yeah, they no, they make earthquakes. They're not great.
Yeah, hello, Sealdepia. They shoot paralyzing liquid from their head bumps.
Ew.
Yeah, that is kind of ew. If they can go back. You know, you get to go low. You can go right next to the Swoobat.
I think it deserves to go next to the Krogunk, actually, because they're both kind of menaces to society.
Where did I put Krogunk? Gunky little boy.
No, it was the Gunk shot.
Oh, I put Krogunk in top manners, because I think you could teach Krogunk manners.
Sorry, I mean Krogunk's evolved form. Toxicroak?
Toxicroak. There's so many Pokemon that start with Toxa. There's Toxtricity, Toxapex, Toxicroak. I get confused.
I do too, don't worry. Oh,
Stalk and Throw. I think it's pretty easy to determine where they go.
before we go any further, I'd like to just say that we've ranked about 50% of all the Pokemon.
Jeez. In an hour and a half.
No. I mean, like, in existence.
Oh, 50% total.
Total.
Wow. What Pokédex number is you? Number 538. We're actually past the halfway point.
We are past the halfway point. I forgot to mention that. It's like 1,025 or something.
Depending on if you count alternate forms and mega evolutions.
Yes.
Which I don't think there are in the... Well, there are the alternate forms, but there isn't megas. So we can be grateful for that, at least.
Definitely. Throw and Sock. These are just guys.
These are just guys. Although I will say, I don't like Throw. He's going at the bottom of the Gym Bros. Sock. I have put a Sock on my team whenever I go through Gen 5 every single time because I just really like the Pokemon.
It is super strong.
It is super strong. It is one of the first like min-maxed Pokemon. It has a special attack stat of 30 and 125 attack.
Yeah, this thing is a menace. I love how good it is.
Throws hands. So I love Sock, and I'm almost tempted to put him higher on Put It to Work, just because of how much I like it. He would have his own dojo.
I still can't get over how it just looks like Bert and Ernie.
Yeah. I think these were another of the group of Pokemon that they tried to quote-unquote fix. And, like, yeah, they do just look like dudes wearing karate gis, but it works.
It is just, you gotta leave Sock and Throw alone. They're not perfect the way they are, but they're the best the way they are.
I don't think you could remove or change anything to make them look better. I think they just need to exist the way that they do.
Yeah. I mean, you could turn like Sock's nose thing into like a full headband instead of just like what it is.
Yeah. I think it works like that though. Maybe do what they did for Throw and have it go over both of the eyes.
Yeah, maybe that. I just don't like the unsymmetry.
Still have the point going up because I really like that point going up. Because if you were to, cover the left side of its face, it just looks kind of weird.
Oh, you know what? Like, you know how Judo gear looks? Judo head protection.
Yeah, I think I do.
Yeah, something like that. Or wrestling head protection, that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Something like that. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm back to yawning.
That's fine. Swaddle? I was gonna swear there for a second because I love Swaddles. They're so cute.
They're very cute. They're just a baby.
So, this is the best thing about this line here. Leavanny's dress Swaddles in clothes they made for him when they hatch. It hides its head in the hood while it's sleeping.
They're so cute. I love all of them. I would give them all traits on command. I'm just gonna say that right now.
Same. Honestly, I gotta say this. I'm gonna say this now. All of the grass types in this gen are like really good design. I love all of them.
Absolutely. I like how Swadloon, I think that's the middle stage.
It is.
It's just like an emo kid that it's just like covered up in its blankets. Like, don't talk to me. Leave me alone.
Please, I just want to watch anime all day and sleep.
That's a mood.
Leavanny is one of the best mommy Pokemon because it really is just mom to everything. Honestly, I think I can make it I can put Leavanny in. I would commit AZ for, honestly.
I could see the argument for that. I don't know if I'd put it that high myself.
It's just mom to everyone.
Gloop Glup.
Gloop?
Sticky Silk produced by Leavanny and Pokemon Adventures. Oh, it's not just the babies that it makes clothes for. It does it for all small Pokemon.
Yeah, if you're small enough, it will make you a little hood.
And has strong protective instincts. It can slice a thick tree in half with one stroke. Yeah, I think that these are just great Pokemon altogether. Oh man, that extra 10 points they put into its special defense in Gen 6 really helped it.
Yes. So, something else. Leavanny's have actually been getting viability in competitive Pokemon lately.
Yeah, they got Swarm or Chlorophyll or Overcoat.
It's Chlorophyll. It's Chlorophyll. Chlorophyll Leavanny, if not dealt with, can either slow down the entire team or sweep.
Yeah, it gets a lot of good support moves, and yeah, it gets Fell Stinger.
It's not even False Stinger. Like, I think the moveset right now for Chlorophyll Levani is Swords Dance. It's Swords Dance, the one's Leaf Storm? Swords Dance, Leaf Storm. I think it's Leaf Blade because of the high crit chance. And then like something else I can't remember. That was a utility move.
Skitter Smack?
Actually, it might be Skitter Smack. Yeah. No. It might be. It's probably a dark
Triple
move.
Axle.
No. It's a dark move, I think. Or no. It's Triple Axle. Yeah. So.
Knock off, Throat Chop.
No, it's Triple Axle. So it's Triple Axle, Leaf Blade, Leaf Storm, and Swords Dance. Because with Chlorophyll, it can Swords Dance first, getting the boost. And it is a Grass Bug type, so it does resist like a good amount of Pokemon. With Terror
it can
type,
also learn Sticky Web.
it can. I think Sticky Web was used in a lot of like things beforehand, but then it's just like a really good offensive thing. Maybe it's Sticky Web instead of Swords Dance, because it does have the power to back it up already.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a solid Pokemon.
Very solid Pokemon. Venipede.
I think it's kind of cute, but also it's very poisonous.
Exceptionally.
It's very aggressive. I think to be safe, we gotta... I don't know if I can put it back. I can put it next to the Nidoran line.
In back or outside pets?
Put it back.
Yeah. Put it back, but it's gonna be up there. Same with like most of its line. Like the Whirlipede is also like poisonous considering it's still a cocoon. But it's
very interesting design for a cocoon. I really dig it.
I do like that it's not like Metapod Kakuna again.
Yeah, it actually learns moves, which is really nice. And Scolipede is kind of cool. Sorry, let's do one at a time.
I'm thinking of Scolipede too. Squirrelipede is huge, honestly.
It is 8 feet long and 442 pounds.
It's massive.
Yeah. Yeah, Whirlipede just spin. It can go up to 60 miles per hour.
It's fast, it's massive, and it will not stop until it kills.
Oh, I didn't put them in, I'm sorry. Hello, Dark Phantom. Have you ever played Bug Fables?
I've beaten Bug Fables on the highest difficulty, minus the last boss fight.
I played it on hard mode. I played through it. I did a whole playthrough of it again, because I just really wanted to play it again. Do you remember the Beast?
The Beast, I think so.
Yeah, Scolipede and the Beast are essentially the same thing.
Yeah, you're right.
But I feel like it's like a direct inspiration, because it... they almost look exactly the same.
You're right.
Nothing wrong with that. I think they're both great. Is Scolipede aggressive though?
Scolipede is yes.
Highly aggressive.
Highly aggressive.
It is very fast. And it gets speed boost.
That's terrifying.
Okay, yeah, Gen 6 and above is speed boost. Before that, it was quick feet.
And they buffed its attack as well.
Yeah. I think it's a really cool Pokemon, though. You know, you're going above Nidoran. You're going back, but you're cool. We skip with it. If it had a third type, it would be Dark. Yeah, absolutely.
I don't think they'll ever introduce third typings to Pokemon. That would be too much.
I think it would make it a bit too complicated, yeah.
Yep. Terra was enough.
Yeah.
Cottony, though, is just a ball.
So cute. It shoots cotton to escape. I assume it'd be very soft.
Yes, you could. I wouldn't recommend lying on it because it is just ball, but you could hug it.
You could have it like cuddle with you.
Yeah.
It is a silly little cutie. You're going right next to those guys. And same with Whimsicott.
I put Cottony pretty high up though, like past Meryl. Whimsicott I'm also gonna put like exceptionally high up. This thing is like a mischievous little buddy. It leaves cotton spores everywhere, but if you have one in your home, you can just like lie on its cotton ball with it. It is so cute.
Yeah, it's just a funky little dude.
It's 14 pounds and it's like 2 feet tall. It's so tiny. It's so light.
I like watching it in the games where it just bounces around.
It's so silly. It's like Jumpluff, but better.
There it goes.
Oh, I could put it like above Altaria.
For the safety of others, did I put Garchomp?
That's a good question.
I thought I put it back because it's dangerous. Could be wrong though. Maybe it's outside. Yep, there's Garchomp. It's an outside pet. It's still a pet. It just needs to be outside because of how big it is. And then more funky little dudes. Petlil.
Also cute. Also would just like cuddle and kiss. 100% female ratio. These are all girls.
I feel like we might need to do a separate tier list of cuddly little cuties.
True.
They're small.
Leaves on its head are bitter. Don't eat the leaves on its head. It's very bitter.
I don't normally eat leaves, so
good.
Lilligant goes right next to Blossom. I love it as well. It is very cute. And they will just dance together.
They do be dancing. They're schmoving. Lilligant also has like love like the little crown hat thing on its head. It's so cute.
It's so good.
The very...
Oh my god, Sword Art Online.
Sow?
The fragrance of the garland on its head has a relaxing effect. It withers if a trainer does not take good care of it.
So that means we have to take good care of it.
We give it treats.
We give it treats, we pet it, we love it, we water it. It's got good stats too, like 110 SP attack.
Yeah, and it has what is that? Petal Blizzard, where it's like Outrage but a grass type move?
It does have Petal Blizzard.
Wait. Petal Dance, I'm sorry. Petal Dance.
So
special move.
It can also learn Quiver Dance, which boosts its SP attack, SP defense, and speed.
Yeah.
So it can also set up for sweeping, which is kind of terrifying.
It dances.
It dances. It's schmoving.
What is Axe Kick? Oh, jeez. Oh, it's another crashing move. Cool.
That's for Hisuian Lilligant.
Oh, Hisuian. Victory Dance.
It's
the physical-oriented counterpart of Quiver Dance.
Yup.
My favorite Pokemon is Jolteon. 100%. I love that sparky little dude.
Jolteon do be one of the best sparky fellas.
Are the piranhas that I keep forgetting the name of Basculin? I'm sure they're aggressive, but
they're aggressive to each other.
Yeah. Red and blue Basculin get along so poorly they'll start fighting instantly. These Pokemon are very hostile.
They're also remarkably tasty.
Well, I don't like fish.
You don't like fish?
No, I don't like fish. I don't like the taste. I don't like the texture. Just seeing them gives me the ick.
Oh no.
You know those really long mechanical fish from Warframe?
Yeah.
Where they look like they're like a vacuum bag?
Yes, I know those fish.
Yeah, those things just give me the ick just looking at them.
How do you go fishing in Warframe then?
All the other fish are fine. I like fish. I like fishing in games. It's just, you know, some of them just give me the ick. So yeah, I think the two basculins have to go back, but we can't put them next to each other or else they'll start fighting.
All right, I'll put one above Remoraid and the other below Remoraid, just slightly apart. The Remoraids can keep them in check.
I put the blue one lower than Gyarados and the red one above Salamence, because I do like red more. And we got another funky little dude!
It's the Sandile!
I love Sandile's cry.
They are funny. I love how they kind of terrorize Trapinch.
Do they?
I mean, in looking at the Blueberry Academy decks, and they're just terrorizing a Trapinch.
They just go, boing.
They are, like, Crocodile's also a good Pokemon, but we'll get there later. Sandile, though. I guess you can have treats when you want, but you're not going to be that super high.
Yeah. Its favorite food is Trapinch. That's...
Yep.
They are just funky little dudes. They're cute.
Do I have...
give it treats on command.
Actually, I can put in top manners with the other bitey boys.
Yeah, I don't think I'd give it treats on command. I'd have to teach it manners. Like, you can't eat Trapinch, because Trapinch is a good boy.
You can't touch my Turtwig. It's not a Trapinch.
Where... Do I have bitey boys? Or... I don't think I do.
I've got a collection of bitey boys and top manners.
You'll be right there. Yeah, I know. Where is it? There's Trapinch. Right, Trapinch and Turtwig are right next to each other. They're both high in treats on command, and I can probably move them higher too. You can go right here. You can go... I would keep them together, but... You do not pass the Dratini... the Dratini test. Mega Garchomp is pretty ugly. I like the scythes it has. I think those are cool.
It's cool. Too bad it's like in constant pain.
Yeah, that's most Mega Pokemon.
Not Mega Audino.
Fair. You know what? You got me there. It seems like Crocodile just wants to stay warm.
You mean Crocodile?
Krokorok.
Krokorok. So apparently Crocoroks are matriarchy. Have a matriarchy? Like the girls lead the groups?
Good for them.
And they see in the dark very well. I don't know.
I think I just have it as an outside pet. I'm just kind of neutral about it.
So too. I will put it... It's not going to be high, though. Maybe with the Garchomp.
I was thinking right next to Rhyhorn.
Rhyhorn? Yeah, that may... No, I'm going to put it lower. Like, above... No, underneath the fish, actually. I don't like it that much. I don't hate it, but I just don't like it that much.
Sandile goes a wing. One of my favorite cries as a young child. I don't know why. Real. Thank you, Ragic Magic 9870. Very true. Do I have a favorite Mega Gardevoir?
It is one of the prettiest.
You were saying something about Crocodile.
So I do like Crocodiles because they're a good Pokemon. I was using it on my Black and White team as well. Back when I first played. They are also cool looking, but they are very... I think they're mean.
Terribly aggressive. They're known as the Bully of the Sands. Very strong chompers.
Very violent. They try and clamp down on anything that moves in front of them.
I think it has to go back, even though it looks cool.
It's a not nice bitey boy. It's like a Sharpedo, if our Sharpedo could walk around.
Put you... Nope. There we go. You don't pass the Obama Snow test, but you do pass the Magmar test. I like Darumaka. He's a funky little guy. He's very cute. I just need to know if it's dangerous.
I don't think it is.
When its internal fire is burning, it cannot calm down and it runs around. When the fire diminishes, it falls asleep. So...
This infernal temp
I'm
goes
sorry.
to like 1000 degrees Fahrenheit?
When it sleeps, the internal fire goes down to 1100 degrees Fahrenheit or 600 Celsius.
That's a little much.
Darumaka's droppings are hot, so people used to put them in their clothes to keep themselves warm. That's kind of gross.
Yeah, it is grody.
I think I'd have to teach it manners. It needs to know where to poop, and it needs to know if you got the zoomies, you have to go outside.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it goes with the other round boys.
I'm surprised the next one bit Zen mode doesn't have like an extra thing here.
Zenmo doesn't have a dex?
Yeah, well, Zen mode doesn't have a dex.
I do like that it just turns into an egg when it falls asleep, and it's also the Russian nesting dolls. What are those called?
Russian nesting dolls.
I thought that they had a name.
They probably do. Just in Russian, not in English.
Daruma doll.
A Daruma is a Japanese doll. That's different.
Matryoshka. Yes.
That's the word.
Thank you, Dark Phantom. So smart. We are doing regional forms, but we're keeping them to their, like, region. Also, isn't Galarian Darmanitan Zen mode, isn't that the only ice and fire type?
Yes, I believe so. That's really janky. You think there'd be like, I don't know, like a legendary fire ice type?
You'd think so, because we have the fire and water type with Volcanion, but what do I know? I do like how for Zen mode, for regular Darmanitan, it just turns into a statue.
Doesn't care. It's gonna sit there. It's gonna use Brain Blast on you.
Why do they specify that it can destroy a dump truck with a single punch?
Maybe someone backed a dump truck onto it or something? Oh, geez. Its stats are super min-max, too.
Yeah. Just, Darumaka is very weak. Well, okay, it has a high attack stat, but it's very frail and kind of slow. Because I remember I tried to use it, and also it doesn't really get that good of moves while leveling up.
No.
Its first physical fire move is at level 20, and it's Fire Fang.
Oh, that's horrible.
But granted, fire has the same issue as electric, where there's not that many good physical fire attacks.
Oh yeah, so its move spread is like actually abysmal.
It looks like Darmanitan does have separate dex entries for Zen mode.
We can't really rank Zen mode though, it's not here.
Yeah.
Keep it as
God, like
outside
every
pet.
text entry mentions destroying a dump truck.
I guess it doesn't like dump trucks or something.
I guess so. I guess maybe put it to work? You can probably be like, hey, I need you to destroy that rock.
Demolition? Yeah, I guess demolition works.
Yeah. I'm gonna put it near the Gem Bros.
My thoughts exactly. Magmortar, essentially the same thing, except Magmortar shoots things and this thing punches things.
Maractus. I love this Pokemon.
What a goofy, silly little fella. Everyone should love Maractus. Everyone
it's
should.
Funky, It dances, it schmooves, it reminds me of you.
It does.
It's just a funky little dude. I love it. I don't care how good it is in battle. I just like how they just, they dance. They just want to vibe.
There's a whole town in Sword and Shield where they just have a bunch of Maractus standing around selling stuff. So they're smart enough to understand goods and services.
Mm-hmm. Look at how cute these guys are.
You just want to pick them up.
They're just happy to be there. So yeah, these guys go high in treats on command. I'm tempted to put it in would commit AZ for. I
have it at the top. It's better than the Volpies.
Honestly, I think it is too. Vulpix are cute, but Maractus?
It's cute and silly.
Mm-hmm.
So does that mean you'd feed me treats too?
Absolutely.
Nice.
You get all the sunlight and the freshest water.
I'd like some licorice taffy, please.
Oh, licorice taffy is good. I like saltwater taffy.
Also very good.
How do you feel about black licorice?
I didn't like it at first. Now I do like it, but it can't be overly sweet and it can't be overly bitter. It's got to be a good middle ground.
I found out that a lot of black licorice you see is flavored with artificial black licorice. You have to find the genuine stuff. I don't remember what it's made of. There's a specific thing that it needs to be made out of.
Yeah, I wouldn't know either. I think it's mostly British candies that have genuine black licorice.
Why am I seeing a lot of things of how it can kill you?
Weird.
Yeah, there's a specific ingredient that I just don't remember what it's called. I can find it. Anise seed oil, ANISE. If it's made with anise, then it's genuine. If it's not, it's artificially flavored. But I really want to try that salted black licorice, because that sounds good.
I haven't tried salted black licorice. Most of the black licorice I can get is black licorice caramel taffy, which is pretty good. It's got a good amount of herbal and sweet and chew.
Have you ever heard of cowtails?
I have not.
Oh, they're so good. It's God, how do I describe it? They have a creamy filling and a chewy caramel outside.
Ooh, that sounds good.
They're so good. They are my favorite candy. But they got dairy in them, so I can't eat it.
You mean you eat it and then suffer?
Yeah. No, Dwebble without a rock.
Oh no, Dwebble, rockless Dwebble. It's kind of cute.
Then it's just a pure bug type.
Mm-hmm.
Dwebble is cute.
Dwebble is kind of cute. I struggle so much when fighting Dwebbles. I struggle so much.
They are very defensively strong. Hello, that guy.
So tanky.
They are. They're cute little guys. I think you'd have to keep it as an outside pet, though.
Because rock?
Because they have the rock, and if they need to find a new one, then they need to find a new one. But also, they walk with just pointed tips, so they're just gonna scratch up your floor, and so it's going to the top of outside pet.
Oh, it's got acid spit that can melt through rocks.
Ooh. Well, that's how it makes a new home. Ooh. Ooh. Russell without its rock is cursed.
That that is so crazy. That doesn't even look like a crab. That looks like a short centipede.
Yeah. That's why is it red? I thought Crustle was orange. Is that a shiny?
I think it's the color. Just like the lighting.
Yeah, shiny is green.
Ew.
Yeah, I think it's just in the anime, it's red.
Yeah, I don't
That's
like
weird.
Russells. They're really weird.
Ew. Yeah, I don't really care for Crustle too much. Babe, how do you feel about Crustle?
I think I'll put it
I
back.
really like it.
Yeah, it's your only option against fire types in a pure bug team. It's the backbone, the true exoskeleton that protects the soft, gooey insides of any good bug team. A necessity and a friend.
Does he not know about the water spider?
Do you not know about the water spider?
I hate the water spider. It is worthless on a bug type team. At what role does the bug spider fill?
It beats rock types,
No,
fire
it doesn't.
types,
No, it
ground
doesn't.
types.
No, it doesn't.
Just be faster.
Oh.
Yeah, it looks like Crustle is very territorial, and it just likes heavy rocks.
I'm gonna put it back. I'm gonna put it next to like. Oh, what if we put it next to the golems? I think I'll put it next to the golems. They'll have fun with the Crustle.
You make an excellent point. Jupiter is awesome. He's a bit of a hater, but that's okay. I still love him.
Yeah, Jupiter is pretty cool.
Scraggy.
Oh yes, Mr. Foreskin.
Don't call it that. I do like, I think it was the black and white animation where like its pants fall down and then it just picks them back up and just like slaps it on. Yeah, black and white too.
He's silly. I don't know how I feel about him though.
Hello, Cloth. So, I'm just kind of neutral about Scrafty. It's proud of its sturdy skull and it likes to headbutt everything.
Yes.
You could teach him manners, but I think I'd rather just have it as an outside pet.
No, like if you keep him out, I guess.
I think I would want to headbutt trees and rocks.
You can put it next to Shidowudo. They might have fun.
Ooh. I do not like the picture of Scrafty wearing its skin as a hood.
Kind of gross. It's kind of really gross. Are they menaces? Can I put them back? They can smash concrete blocks with kicking attacks.
So it goes from headbutting to kicking. Oh, and it spits on people.
Ew. It doesn't even have, like, okay,
Yeah.
so here's the thing. If a Pokemon spits on you and it has like acid spit, it's doing it into self-defense. If a Pokemon's spitting on you and it doesn't have anything to do with its spit, it's just dissing you. I'm gonna put it back.
So
it's being rude.
they're very aggressive and rude and territorial, but it takes very good care of its family, friends, and turf. So it'd be like you establish yourself as the dominant species, but at the same time, I just don't really like it.
No, I don't either. I mean, it's gang, and it treats the gang good.
It is gang. I think it's... Oh, excuse me. I think it's worse than a lowland Rattata and Raticate.
I don't know. I think a Alolan Raticate is worse than this guy, because this guy actually, he likes people. He could like people. Those things are just like, you're either a part of the horde or you're not.
Do you make a good point? I feel like Groudon, Kyogre, and Deoxys are like my midpoint of put 'em back.
They are for me as well.
Yeah. Sigilyph.
It's just a flying pet rock.
Yeah, they fly the same route and keep Watcher and Raiders. I had one on my first playthrough of Black and White, but it was just
There?
a flying psychic type, and
It was
kinda
just there? Hi, Twilly. It's going
Hi,
well.
Twilly.
We got a... I don't know. I think Siglith is just a flying pet rock.
Yeah, it's gonna go with the other pet rocks. I do have a little bit of an attachment to it, though, so I'm gonna put it right behind Roggenrola. I feel so bad for you, Mask.
I'm gonna put it back. I don't want anything to do with this thing.
Even if it's not holding the mask can cry.
Yeah, I'm putting it... I don't want anything to do with Yamask. I don't want anything to do with Cophagrigus.
Cophagrigus. I can make an argument to give it a Slugmas Whirly.
You can? Well, actually... Oh, what's it do again?
Just wants to kill people. Grave robbers who mistake them for real coffins and get too close end up trapped inside their bodies. Have you seen the animation for Cophagrigus?
Which one?
Where there's the archaeologist who's researching with her partner, and they kill her, and she becomes a Yamask, and then a Cophagrigus, and then kills him.
That's horrible. I mean, I get where they're coming from, but these things are menaces.
Yeah.
I'll put them like at the bottom. Do I hate these things as worse as like
here we go.
the Wurmples? No, not Wurmples. Burmese? No, I don't have them as much as the Burmese.
I found the video. I'll send it to you if you so desire to watch it.
I'll watch it
I'm gonna
later.
put it in my Discord as well. Oh yeah. Not right now, of course.
I think it can stay next to Shedinja. Because these things are vengeful, with a reason for the most part.
You know, maybe not give it a Slugmas Whirly, because it only teaches lessons to grave robbers, so as long as you're respectful to it, it won't mess with you. But at the same time, it's so creepy. Hello, Katie.
Yeah.
My favorite VMAX is Lapras. It is nice. It is a little bit too murdery. I hate how whenever there's like a spooky Pokemon thing, it's always the Lavender Town music.
I mean, that's some crazy timing.
Hey, babe.
Can I make a Boss Baby reference?
Go for it.
Lavender Town is just like the Imperial March for Star Wars, because anytime anything even slightly evil happens, you can always expect ba 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 ba. I just wanted to say that. I thought it would be helpful, you know.
Thank you.
Since I'm here. Where are the foot roller things?
I've got one right here.
Where's the other one?
Behind my chair.
Ah, thank you.
Tortuga is just
Hey, Tortuga.
pet rock and a fish.
So it's a fish.
Yeah, it's a fish. So I can go with the other fish. I think it's neat though. I like the design.
Yeah, I guess there's not much in its like dex entry either. It's just like old.
It likes to swim and it's a fossil.
Gnarly dude.
Gnarly dude. What's my favorite VMAX? I never really did much with the TCG. Unless you're talking about like Gigantamax. Depends on what you're asking. Jesus. Caracosta. A slap from one of them is enough to open a hole in the bottom of a tanker.
Ugh.
Their jaws are very strong.
4 times weak to grass, though.
It completely devours its prey, bone, shells, and all.
Ew.
It's kind of gross.
Yeah.
It also walks on 2 legs, which is weird. I'm gonna put it back.
I'm trying to think of an argument where I don't put it back, but I think I do put it back.
You can go right next to the Cloyster. I think they'd have fun.
Definitely. I don't know where... Yeah, Cloyster. I think it would eat the Cloyster, honestly.
Oh, absolutely. But it's funny.
It is funny. Archon is also funny, and I like him because he hops around, but I hate how
He's
he
a
has
little goober.
defeatist. I wish he didn't have a defeatist.
Yeah. I like how he just kind of Naruto runs all over the place.
I will.
I'm also really glad that when they did the whole flying type Pokemon are always flying, that they didn't do that to Archon.
Yeah. Good old Archon.
He's just a funky little dude.
Did you pass the Wingle test? No. They've got defeatist. They're intelligent and will cooperate to catch prey from the ground. They start to take flight. They're smart.
It glides. It's just a funky little dude.
Oh no, I'm reading Archeops.
I'm gonna have him as an outside pet. He gets to be with the birds.
Yeah, he can have treats on command.
I don't think it's better than... You know, you make an excellent point. I'm gonna put it in top manners, though. Because I feel like it would be constantly trying to fly, and it might break stuff.
You make an excellent point. I think I'll have to put him there, actually. Where did I put Archeon? Where are you, buddy?
He's a funky little dude, though, so he gets to be high middle. I think right there is good.
Archeops can also be, like, taught manners. I'm sure with its dexterous little paw things, if it wants to go outside, it can open a door.
Oh, yeah.
And they're intelligent. And they will cooperate to catch prey. So they're smart. They're very smart.
Archeops. They're intelligent and will cooperate to catch prey. They use a running start to take flight. It runs better than it can fly. It reminds me of Bagon, where they just really want to fly.
But this thing can fly.
It can fly, that's the thing, but it's better at running.
Yes, definitely. I like how long their necks are. I would love to just, like, stroke its head.
Mm-hmm. I feel like it wouldn't... Like, it has the lines on it. I don't think it'd be, like, rough scaly. I think it'd be, like, a smooth scale, and it's got nice soft feathers.
Like a snake.
Yeah. A snake with feathers. So, I'm gonna put it... I want to put it in top manners, but I need to see how tall it is.
They're not that tall. They're like 4 feet.
4 feet and 70 pounds?
They also like walk around with a little arch as well, so you know.
Mm-hmm. I don't think it beats Prinplup, but what is the most underrated Pokemon?
Maracactus?
Maractus. God, I'm still just so... I'd commit AZ for it. I'm making that decision right now.
You commit AZ for me?
Yes.
Nice.
I would commit AZ for all my friends.
I guess I would too. I'm gonna keep Maracactus in the very top of treats on command, though.
Fair. It was a hard decision to make, but yeah, I love it. It's so cute. Ooh. Trubbish and Garbodor, though.
I think Trubbish...
Like a Lolden Muck, but...
No, Trubbish is bearable. As it follows you around and wants to eat trash. Did you see, there's like a little comic where a Trubbish is like trying to eat a Magnemite because it doesn't understand that a Magnemite isn't trash.
I don't think so, but I'm looking it up right now.
I don't know where it is.
Also, there was, Pokemon was showing the whole, like, a bunch of cat Pokemon, and they put Trubbish in it.
Yeah. I mean, it's got cat tendencies.
Oh, I found it, actually.
Nice.
Trubbish with all the cats. I will send that to you. I apologize if I'm sending you too much stuff.
No, it's good, it's good.
But they're also cute. I'm gonna put in cute animals. And send that to you. Yeah, from what I was seeing from its dex entries, it does eat trash, but it also belches poison gas, and if you inhale it, it'll make you sleep for a week.
Which is bad, so that's why if it's gonna belch, you gotta walk away. But you can have it around to eat trash.
You know what? I'll teach it manners.
Exactly what I thought.
It's garbage day, and it just gets excited.
Garbage?
I think I'm gonna put it in top manners, a little bit lower though, because I feel like you'd have to teach it more manners.
Mm-hmm.
Garbodor though?
I'm putting that thing back, straight back. Nope, it doesn't stay. It goes away. Goodbye, Garbodor.
Yeah, I think Garbodor is not a good dude.
No.
You could give Trubbish a job too. Trash. Yum yum trash. I love trash. You can go. God, you're going right next to Skuntank. You know, no, lower than Swalot. I don't like Swalot.
I mean, it's essentially a Swalot, Skuntank, and Muck all in the same vein.
Yeah, I do like the little puffs that it has on its head, but it's just garbage. I love Zorua. I give it treats on command.
Oof,
It
oof.
goes high on the list.
It does go high on the list. I was playing Pokerogue, and my Hisuian Zorua had Hyper Voice for the longest time, and then it took Hyper Voice away from it, so now I can no longer hear it just bark at enemies and have it faint everything.
Oh.
I'm gonna put it above the Skitterbug. Mr.
Skitterbug.
Ah.
Spinnerack.
Yeah.
I do love that. Zoroark. I feel like Zoroark is very smart.
I feel like Zoroark would just sneak into bed with you and just tuck itself in whenever it wants to.
Bonds between these Pokemon are very strong. It protects the safety of its pack by tricking its opponents.
Yeah, it gets treats on command too, because I know if it's happy, then I'm happy.
Seeking to ease the burden of solitude, lonely trainers tell Zoroark to show illusions to them.
Oh.
Oh, that's so sad. They're 5 feet tall, 178 pounds. They'd just be like a roommate.
Wait, what was sad about that?
If people are lonely, they have Zoroark show them illusions so they don't feel lonely.
Oh.
I think
It might
Zoroark would
commit crimes
be...
when you're not looking.
Yeah, it might commit crimes when you're not looking. But I think if you had a Zoroark and you need a babysitter, this would be a very, very good babysitter.
Absolutely. I feel like you would need to teach it manners, but at the same time, I would give it treats on command.
I think if it was your Zoroark, then it would already know the manners that it needs to know.
Exactly. Because it also does evolve... Wait, does it evolve with their friendship, or is it level?
Level.
Yeah, level 30. It'll know manners by then. The worst dragon type. What is the worst dragon type to you? I think it's in this generation.
You do? What's the worst dragon type?
What is its name?
Mr. Roughskin?
Mr. Roughskin.
Question mark?
Drudagon, thank you.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good.
Is it? It's so underwhelming to me.
Yeah, it is a little underwhelming. It needs a specific build to be good, but it is pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is the worst dragon type, being that every dragon type is better than it, but it is by no means a terrible Pokemon. It's just that every other dragon
Fair.
type is better than it. It's
Yeah.
like being the worst of the best.
Minccino and Cinccino, I love both of them. I would give both of them treats.
I think so too. Cinccino is just so pretty, but Minccino is just so cute. And they like help you clean as well. Oh, they go up really high. Do they pass the Wingull test?
They don't pass the Bidoof test, but they're right next to it.
They pass my Mareep test, but they're not passing Latios, and Absol.
Fair. Yeah, I definitely need to reorder them.
Me
Because things
too.
just seem so low because of how many things I'm putting so high. But there's so many good Pokemon in this generation.
There are. Like, Unova did a great job with the Pokemon. Honestly.
They really did. I think that people just got upset with the quote-unquote soft reboot of the Dex, because they're like, oh, but I love all these old Pokemon. And it's like, but look at all these new Pokemon you can fall in love with.
I think they're just really mad because of Trubbish and Vanilla Ice.
Fair. But I mean, like, look at Magnemite and Voltorb.
Exactly. I love my Magnemite.
If you're going to say that Vanillite and Trubbish are lazy designs, look at some of the Gen 1 Pokemon.
Oh, and then there's like the cling clang clang cling 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 clang cling cling.
It's funny though.
It is funny. I just absolutely hate it in Infinite Fusion when you mix those cling clangs up with anything. They look terrible.
Fair.
That and steel types are not something I use often either. I don't like them. I don't like the cling clang. They're not.
I hope that once they get to Gen 8 in Infinite Fusion, if they haven't already, that the mix of what's the steel type mythical? Melmetal. The fusion of Melmetal with any of the Klinkline just does the fake reveal thing. Mega Klinklang.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if a lot of things get mixed with Melmetal, it's just gonna look like Ben 10. Was it Upgrade? That one.
I love Mega Klinklang. It's so funny. But anyways, the Gothita line, Gothita is baby. I think I'd put it with the other babies. Because you have to protect it, you have to keep it safe. I just don't feel that strongly about it.
So I think Gothita tried to do what Gardevoir does, but not as good.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why it stays as a pure psychic type.
Yep.
I feel like they could have made them psychic dark though.
I feel like that too. I mean, there's a good chance we can get a Mega Gothita. There's a good chance.
Yeah.
And then it can be a psychic dark or even fairy dark for some reason.
Just to make it taller and have more of the sections in its dress.
Or give it the Gardevoir dress or something, like increase its dress size. Make it a you know those like old Cinderella-y dresses that have like the huge bells?
Yeah, the big ball dresses.
The big ball dress. Like give it a big ball dress. Gothitelle I'm gonna put next to Mawile underneath it. Like these things are ranked low for me.
I do really like Gothitelle. They were actually pretty good in early Scarlet and Violet because you could just trap them and Perish Song.
Oh, true.
Which is really annoying because they're very tanky.
And they got the Shadow Tag, right? Oh, yeah, they have Shadow Tag. That's kind of scary. I can have treats on command, but I don't particularly like them that much, or feel that extreme about them. I'd rather be feeding a Pikachu than a Gothitelle.
Fair. I do really like Gothitelle. What does its Dex entries say? They predict the future. When it learns its trainer's lifespan, it cries in sadness.
Oh, that's sad.
It distorts stars. It has tremendous psychic power, but it dislikes conflict. A criminal who was shown his fate by a Gothitelle went missing that same day and was never seen again.
It sounds like a skill issue.
A little bit. Gothitelle unleashes psychic energy and shows opponents dreams of the universe's end.
Why would it do that?
These dreams are apparently ethereal and beautiful. I feel like it's the same reason why our Google Nest, when we ask how much time is left, and it's like, the heat death of the universe is going to happen in blah 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 amount of time.
That's so wacky. Scoliosis, the little swishy fetus ball thing.
It's kind of weird to me. To me, it feels like a fetus.
It looks like a fetus to me.
It goes from an egg. The little swirly thing on its head is you know, I don't want to go into great detail about this, but it looks like what you think. And then the second stage is it's starting to form, and then Reuniclus is baby. Is there anything I need to know when starting to become a Pokemon fan? Use Pokemon that you like, not what is meta.
Yeah, you want to
always release your starter.
Don't release your starter. If you like your starter, keep it with you.
Mm-hmm.
There is no need to ever have like stick yourself into a typal thing. Like that's just, if you like the typals, you stick with them because you like them.
Mm-hmm. Use your favorite Pokemon. They use psychic power to talk telepathically. They're fine in any environment. And they just kind of vibe. I feel neutral about it, so I'd probably just teach it manners.
I think so too. I think I can make an argument for Reuniclus to have like treats on command because it is smart enough and cute enough.
Oh, yeah.
But the other forms are just kind of like not as much. Just kind of there.
They have two divided brains. At times they suddenly try to take two different actions at once.
That's silly. What a silly goober.
Oh, it's cells dividing. That's interesting. Huh.
I mean, when a baby's forming, cells divide.
Yeah. Yeah, I just feel pretty meh about this one. I'm gonna put it right next to Spiritomb in top manners. I do want to know more about Reuniclus, though. When they shake hands, a network forms between their brains, increasing their psychic power. They fight by controlling arms that can grip with rock-crushing power. And they can crush boulders psychically. Oh, it is said that drinking the liquid surrounding Reuniclus grants wisdom. The problem is, the liquid is highly toxic to anything besides Reuniclus itself.
Yeah, that checks out.
I think it's cute. I think it's neat. It's 3 feet tall. It's 44 pounds. I don't really know if you can cuddle with it.
I don't think you can cuddle with it.
So I think I'd put it in top manners, but pretty high up there. I don't think it beats Archon, though.
Yeah, you're right. Archon's much cuter.
Mm-hmm. I really have to go to the bathroom again, unfortunately.
No worries.
So I'm gonna let my husband rate the ducks.
Oh, it's a duck.
Because it's funny.
Dude, that was the worst possible one.
Yeah, that's why I saved it for you.
Hello? Hello?
Oh god. Oh, everything's gone wrong.
Oh no.
Hello.
Hi.
It's nice to talk to you again.
It's good to talk to you again too. Do you like the duck?
Well, what are they, flying water type?
Is a duck, yes.
They're flying type, so they're evil. But they seem like good people. Yeah, they're like vegetarians and stuff. I don't think they eat bugs, so they seem fine.
Apparently they know Splash for some reason.
Oh, that's good.
Wait,
Thank
they don't
goodness.
know Splash. Their dex entry says that they splash.
They are better at swimming than flying, and they happily eat their favorite food, peat moss, as they dive underwater.
That's pretty
When
funny.
attacked, it uses its feathers to splash water, escaping under the cover of the spray. Okay, so yeah, these are literal children. They go to kindergarten. We have to ask them what their favorite color is so that we can know what crayons to give them for their coloring book. Where does that go?
I think treats on command. It's cute enough
Treats on
and it's
command.
dumb enough where you can just feed it and it'll be happy.
That's fair. I'll put it at the bottom so she can choose where it actually goes. The only problem I feel like you'll run into is you let it in your house for like 10 minutes and your like entire floor, everything in your house is going to be covered in like
the tuft of the duck, but outside of that, I'm sure it's fine.
I'm sure it's fine. I mean, that's what hardwood floors are for.
All right, now Swanna. Swanna starts to dance at dusk. The one dancing in the middle is the leader of the flock. Despite their elegant appearance, they can flap their wings strongly and fly for thousands of miles.
I need to get this out of the way here. As a Canadian, you know we have geese, and you know that Canadian geese are terrifying.
Oh yeah, true.
So the thing is, though, Canadian geese are kind of a pushover. Like, they are terrifying, but that's all they have going for them. They will just intimidate you to death. So if you know what you're doing, you can just grab the goose by its neck and then tell it to go on its merry way. It'll just honk at you, but it can't really do anything. A swan, however, has the ability to do something about it.
Oh.
So where a goose is just honking and can scare people, and it can bite you, but it's not going to hurt too much. If a swan decides it wants to throw hands with you, you're going to have a problem.
That's fair. Would you prefer the Swanna to have keen eyes or big peck?
I'd rather it have keen eyes than big peck, because if it has keen eyes, let's put it this way. A lot of animals in a lot of predators in the animal kingdom will know not to pick a fight, because a fight is life or death for them. Versus prey animal, fighting is just something that they'll do because it's life and death for them. No, sorry, not life and death. How do I put this? A predator knows that being injured is going to equate to death. Prey animal knows that it's either life or death, so they will always fight or flight, and most of the time they will just fight.
That's fair. So what section do we put the big bird in?
It's not that big.
Is it big enough to carry you?
No, it's 4 feet and it's only 53 pounds. It's very light.
Oh.
I think I could take on a Swanna. I think a Swanna would be something I can give treats when it wants to, but I think it'd want to stay outside with like the fish pond.
That's true. It does want to eat your fish.
Does it want to eat fish? Does it eat fish?
Yeah, it eats fish. That's why it lives in the water.
Not because it likes peat moss?
True.
It loves peat moss, but it definitely eats fish.
What's peat
Fair.
moss? Why does peat have so much moss?
That's true.
You
get to take over?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna put it with my fish.
Before I'm kicked out, Vanillite, Vanillice, and Vanillux, I think is their names. Great Pokemon. I really wish you got them earlier in the game, but the fact that you get them like at level 40 and they're level 20 in black and white annoys me to no end. I wish I could have used them on my team, but sadly Pokemon hates ice types. All right, I'm gone. Goodbye.
Headphones?
Yeah.
Oh, he's not gonna like what I have to say about Vanillite.
Alright, what did he do?
He put your ducklet at the bottom of treats on command because it's a vegetarian and very cute.
Peak?
It has the mentality of like a 4-year-old, and it wants to eat your crayons, so you can rate it wherever you want.
Fair.
Swanna, I think, can go with the fish because pond.
Fair enough. I do like the design. I think it looks neat. It's not cuter than Mantike and not cooler than Luminion, though.
That's true.
Vanillite. It is baby.
Okay.
Do people actually eat them though? I need to read their entries.
I don't think they do. So it is cute, but I don't like it for a couple reasons.
Oh. The picture of it without the snow.
There's a picture of it without snow. Oh,
yeah, right at the top.
That is so weird. Oh my goodness, that's so weird. No, so there's something called like there's mimicry in the animal kingdom, and things look a certain way because they do things, and things don't look like food unless they're parasites and wanting to get eaten.
Yeah.
So why a Vanillish looks like ice cream that wants to get eaten, I have no idea. So it's kind of weird. That means it's a parasite of some sort. And it's a parasite
I
that
mean-
specifically targets humans to some sort.
I would agree, but it seems. Oh, Glalie is a natural predator of Vanillite. To me, it seems like they just look like that, and because they're always in cold areas, they get covered in snow, and it just so happens to cover them like that.
I guess it is still really weird. I don't hate them. I don't like them.
There's also a Vanillish without the snow, and it, yeah, looks about how I expected it to.
The Vanilla Lux without snow is also really weird.
Whoops.
You know what?
Wrong button.
If it didn't have the snow on it, it would just be like an ice Geodude or an ice Bronzor. Ice. What is it called? What do you call it again? Metangs.
Vanillux?
Yeah, Vanillux. It's like a Metang Geodude, but ice. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know, you do make a good point, because, like, why does it have that straw on its head, or... Oh, what are those called? The little circular
Wafer things? They're like a wafer. The wafer cookie
like
of some
the little
sort.
wafer straw with the chocolate inside.
Yeah, I don't know what
That's
they're
what
called.
I've always thought that it was, but I guess it expels mist. Yeah, and it seems like Vanillux creates blizzards if they feel threatened. So, parasitic, dangerous.
I think I'll put them back.
I think I have to put them back too.
I think I can put them with the Glalies. Wait, where's my Glalies? I have Glalies actually on the list somewhere. I'll put them back. No, I have Glalies here. I'll put them with the Glalies. They'll have fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it ahead of Glalie. Because I don't like Glalie's face.
It is Angie. I don't like Glalie, especially with this Mega Glalie. There's a lot of Deerling here.
There are a lot of Deerlings. I think the Deerlings are all adorable.
I think I could pick them up and kiss them on the head and let them go off on their merry way.
They're 2 feet tall.
They're very
weigh
tiny.
43 pounds.
They are very tiny. That's the size of a dog.
That is the size of a dog, actually. So, and yeah, they just... To prevent Deerling from entering their fields, many farmers will have several lichen rocks stand guard, as they are the natural enemy of Deerling.
That's funny.
So yeah, they're just deer.
I think I can have them in Treats and Command, but I will put them below Wingles because they are actually pests.
They are pests.
I'll put them below the Bulbasaur.
Yeah.
I'll put them with the Ducklets. These things are pests, but they're cute pests. Yeah, you go, big guy.
Thank you. Because of how often I interact with Phantom and Kaiju, I just make random noises now.
That's fair. Varden makes his hoodies a lot as well.
Woody.
Yeah. I do like the pink Deerling the most, though.
I'm gonna do pink, then green, then orange, then brown.
I think for me it's gonna be pink, brown, orange, then green.
Kyogre versus Evatol. Evatol, if it dies, it turns into an egg and it like destroys everything on the planet to reset it. So I think Evatol wins that fight.
Yeah, Evatol does win that fight. It's immortal. It's physically immortal.
Yeah. Sawsbuck. I feel like spring form Sawsbuck looks naked because all it has is the flowers on its horns, and even though winter form doesn't have anything on its horns, it does have the floof.
That is true. I think winter form, then autumn, then spring, then summer for me.
I think I'd do winter, summer, autumn, spring.
I think these are also migratory Pokemon, so they want to be outside, migrating and stuff.
Yeah. I think I'd have it as an outside Pokemon. Or outside pet, sorry.
Yes, outside pet.
Sorry.
Where though? I think
Big are they? 6 feet tall, which you have to take away, I guess, maybe a foot or two for the horns.
yeah.
203 pounds, so they're kind of like a horse almost.
It's a
Horses are really
swazbuck
heavy.
or giraffe rig. We have horses here. There are horses on our list.
Haunts. Where did I put Ponyta? Oh yeah, I think I had to. No, Ponyta is an inside pet because it can control its flames.
Not like Rapidash.
Not like Rapidash.
Actually, I think
Okay,
Rapidash
yeah,
is.
Ponyta is down there.
Rapidash can control its flames. You can sit on one, but I don't know if you want to.
I think Sawsbuck is too big to be inside though.
It is. It's too big to be inside, especially with those horns.
So I'm gonna put it right next to Rapidash. The horses can hang out together, even if it's not a horse.
I mean, there's a word for them. It's not a horse. They're like what, quadrupedal?
They're a buck.
No. Like there's a word for quadrupedal horse-shaped animals.
Large creature. Sawsbuck is 6'3".
Equines. There we go.
Equine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
equines.
Emolga is baby.
Moga is baby. Moga.
It can
I
go-
hated fighting these things. They just acrobatics
Oh,
volt
yeah.
switch. Acrobatics volt switch.
It's way too strong to be the gym leader's ace that early in the game.
Yeah, it's not even like super strong. It's just that for that early in the game, it is too powerful to deal with. But it is cute. I would
Yeah.
love to have like 5 Emolgas flying around my home at all times, landing on me.
Mm-hmm. I don't think I like it more than Plusle and Minun or Pichu, but I do still like it, so it can hang out.
I
with
like
them.
it more than that, and it does pass the Wingle test for me.
Damn. Okay.
It's a caricature of a flying squirrel. That's what it is. It's so cute because it is just like the cutest parts of a flying squirrel.
Where's what's the thing that you trade with the Carablast? Shelmet. Why are they separated so much?
I don't know.
Do you want to put them next to each other so we can rate them together?
I think so.
Okay. You have a widescreen, but mine's 2 rows lower.
How does your husband feel about these guys?
Babe, how do you feel about Carablast and Shelmet in their lines?
Well, I hate them.
Why?
They don't do anything. They're just waste of space bug types.
I like Excelgor.
He looks like a cool dude. But
He's like a ninja.
he's mean though. He stole
He is
the
mean.
helmet from the Shelmet. He stole the Shelmet helmet.
Excelgor is
Oh, that's
the
the-
Shelmet without
sorry.
the shell.
I'm thinking Excavalier.
You're thinking of Escavalier. Hello, Kaz. I feel like Carablast is a bit of a pest. It spits a liquid from its mouth to melt through Shelmet's shell. Carablast doesn't eat the shell, it eats only the contents.
Oh, so it's the Shelmet. So I'm gonna put these
Yeah.
two back because they're kind of like weird bug types that have a rivalry that you don't really want to get between.
Yeah. Shelmet. When attacked, it defends itself by closing the lid of its shell. It can spit a sticky, poisonous liquid. Well, yeah, I'm gonna put them back. I'm kind of neutral about it, so I'm gonna put it next to Paris.
Paris. Where's Paris? I don't see where Paris
I like
is.
I like Shelmet a little bit more. My Paris is next to Glalie.
Yeah, I've got Glalie higher on the list. My Paris is probably a lot lower. Yeah, it's way down there.
Fair.
I gotta like fix that sometime.
That's what I'm saying. And then Escavalier. I like the design. When I traded my Pokemon with my friend, I got the Escavalier and he got the Excelgor. And it is very slow, 20 base speed, but high attack, defense, and special defense.
Very slow, just like my poor Charjabug, my Vikavolt, my poor Vikavolt.
I like them though.
I love
I
Vikavolt.
do like how Charjabug, its noise is just a bus.
Yeah. How do you feel about the Pokeball?
The what?
The Fungus Amoongus?
Oh, I'm sorry, I haven't finished rating these guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they don't really do much. As Cavalier just protects itself. And let me go to Shelmet, Excelgor. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna put as Cavalier. I'm just kind of neutral about it, so I'm gonna put it as an outside pet. Neutral feeling, say, right under the fish. Excelgor, though, I like it. It's going to be an outside pet, but it's going to be higher. I'm going to put it right next to Butterfree. So Fungus and Amoongus.
Yes, Amoongus.
Amoongus.
Bom, 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 bom.
Do-do-do. I like Fungus. He's a funky little dude, but they release poison spores to repel those who try to catch them. So it's what is that called? The prey where they like wait and hide and ambush.
Ambush predators?
I guess so. No one knows what the Pokeball-like pattern on Fungus means or why Fungus has it. This is the end of the Pokédex.
That's it.
I think it's cute.
I think you can say
I think
outside.
it has to be outside though, yeah.
Yeah. I can put it next to the pet rocks. I mean, if it's out there, I'm not going to be able to tell what it is.
Yeah.
Amoongus, on the other hand, is actually like bigger. It's 2 feet.
Amoongus.
That thing is that is quite the menace.
2 feet tall, 23 pounds. It's just a giant mushroom.
It is a giant mushroom. It dances to get prey to come close.
It's also incredibly annoying competitively. That's why I have one on my team.
Yeah, I don't have one on my team. I haven't actually got to use one. I'm actually using a Toadscruel in place of Amoongus.
Oh.
They fill the same role, except Toadscruel is slower because of its Mycelium Might.
Yeah, well, Amoongus has base 30 speed, but Mycelium Might makes it always move last, right?
For status moves anyways.
Yeah.
However, like I said, Pokerogue, Toadscruel has a Prankster hidden ability. So Mycelium Might doesn't even matter anymore. It just moves first every time. It's crazy.
Yeah. I think I'm just gonna have Amoongus an outside pet as well, but probably with the pet rocks instead, because it's just not as cute as Fungus.
You're right.
Pet rocks. You're lower than Bonsly. Higher than Exeggutor. Why did they make VMAX Butterfree? Because everyone loves Kanto.
Everyone loves Kanto. Kanto's great.
You seen that meme from the Mutants versus Monsters or whatever, and the blob is being fed, and it's like, we've got enough here to feed you for a lifetime. And it's just Kanto Pokemon.
I feel like it would also would have worked with the weird Thanos meme where someone's trying to feed him, and then it turned to Shaquille O'Neal. That one.
Fair enough. Oh god.
Yeah, you're looking at
I
Frillish.
like Frillish.
I don't.
It's cute.
It's cute, but they're bad.
They're bad. Don't go swimming in the ocean.
With Frillish, they'll Oh my goodness. Okay, so there was this one little thing in Pokemon Snap where a Filish will just grab a Pokemon and then drag it to the depths.
In Rogue?
No, Pokemon Snap.
Oh, Snap. Oh,
It grabs a Magikarp
that's
and then
terrifying.
starts dragging it to the depths.
Jesus. Pokemon are horrifying. I'm learning way more about Pokemon than I thought I would.
They're pretty and cute, but that's a facade. These things will just, like, I've seen these Frillish. They'll grab Pokemon, they'll hug them, and they'll drag them to the depths of the ocean. So these things have to go back, like all the way to the bottom back.
The fate of the ships and crew that wander into Jellicent's habitat, all sunken, all lost, all vanished.
All gone.
Jeez.
Jellicents are also
I do
bad.
like how the blue one looks like the Pringles guy, though.
He does look like the Pringles guy.
I'm gonna put them right there, a little bit lower. I mean, my favorite Twisted Pokédex entry is for Gorbis.
Gorbis?
Mm-hmm. They slurp your juices.
Oh, yeah, that thing.
This is a personal fave because of Nuzlocke reasons. Regenerator plus status moves is goated. Yeah.
Um,
I'm glad that you like Stream of Ghostin, Cortez.
Alamola, though. Alamola is fun. It's a mola mola.
Mola.
A mola 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 mola.
Mola.
We love molas.
Oh, its name is a palindrome. I didn't even notice that.
Palindrome?
Yeah, where it's the same spelled forwards or backwards.
Oh, that's actually really funny.
It is one of 5 Pokemon whose English name is palindromic, with the other 4 being Eevee, Girafarig, Ho-Oh, and Farigiraf.
Oh, it's a giraffe. I think Alamola deserves to be near the top of like the fish because it is just like a very nice thing.
It's a combination of an ocean sunfish and a heart representing health.
Ocean sunfish are kind of like the best little fellas in the ocean. They don't really care. They just kind of float around and vibe. That's their whole thing.
Oh, that's cute. Also kind of messed up. Alomomola is just vibing with the Love Disc. I didn't even realize that they gave Love Disc a scale pattern. I remember when people were like, oh my god, it's an evolution of Love Disc.
Yeah, so Alamola also like heal Pokemon that are weak, and then if it finds something floating in the open sea, it'll like take them to the shore.
Yes. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it goes above Finneon. I like Finneon, but...
Alamola is just too nice of a Pokemon. Although I'll never use one. It's just a very good fellow.
Oh, baby!
Joltik?
Joltik, my baby!
So itty bitty. They're itty bitty. They fit in the palm of your hand. They can sit on your desk.
I'm so tempted to commit AZ for it. I love them so much. They're so tiny. They're 4 inches tall.
I'm sure they can jump like fleas, though. I'm putting the Joltik like
What?
up high.
How is Joltik not top tier?
I did put it in top tier.
It's worse than Corsola?
I haven't sorted it yet. Calm down.
Did you move the baby swan to where it actually goes?
Yeah. No.
No, I'll put Joltik above like below Mareep.
It's not better than the evolutions, but it's so cute.
Is itty bitty. It got the little biting nubbins.
Little guy.
Joltik is like solo leveling.
Shut your mouth.
They can't generate their own electricity, so it sticks to large Pokemon and absorbs static electricity.
Oh my god, and then Galvantula is solo leveling. Oh my god.
I have to kill him.
You gotta put him down.
I have to put him down. I'm sorry, Lance. What were you saying? He can't hear you, so he talks over you very rudely.
I'm just reading the dex
sorry.
entries.
Did I talk over them again?
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
That's
you did.
good.
Just reading dex entries. Apparently you can find Joltiks clinging to other Pokemon.
Let's see.
Oh my goodness. Joltik latch onto Pokemon and suck out static electricity. They can be often found sticking to Yamper's butts.
Yeah, there is the card where it's just on Yamper's butt.
That's really funny.
Corgi.
Orged.
They suck electricity from outlets and houses. He would have his own outlet.
His own surge protector.
Mm-hmm. They're so cute. I love how if you go to the cave in Scarlet and Violet and you find the Joltik, they're just hopping around.
They do that.
They're so cute. They got a mischievous little face.
You could probably just like one-handed pet the whole thing just in your hand.
You know the petting gif?
Yeah.
Where it's just petting them? You just flip that upside down.
Oh,
You
yep.
just give him a little squeeze.
Give him a little squeeze.
Galvantula, though? I like Galvantula. I think it's neat. It's cool. It's a really good concept. It does shoot webs that are shocked and consume its prey, though.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna keep it as an outside pet, though.
I don't think they're super aggressive. They are ambush predators, so they kind of just sit there.
Put him to work? You know, you make a good point. Pest control.
Hey, look at all these Rattatas that are just getting caught by my Galvantula.
I'm gonna put you right next to Arbok and Carnivine.
More bug lore, since apparently that's what I'm here for. One of two of the only good start a battle bug type Pokemon. You can either do the Ninjask, which is awful, but you get the speed boost in the Baton Pass if that's still legal for some reason, or you go Galvantula, set up Sticky Web, and go from there. Whatever the Galvantula specific Sticky Web is called.
Electro Web.
Electro Web.
Yeah.
Well, there's Sticky Web, which is an entry hazard, and then there's Electro Web, which
Slows
spreads
down.
and slows.
Yeah, so you could probably lead with Electro Web and then Sticky Web, and then whatever happens.
I mean, Galvantula has had uses in Ubers because it's... So what is its speed? Yeah, it's 108 speed, so it outspeeds most Uber legendaries. And it just sets up Sticky Web.
It's also known...
Would you rather have your favorite Pokemon in real life or live in a world of Pokemon but can't catch them? Well, I'd say live in a world of Pokemon, because you don't have to catch them. You can just, live with them.
Oh, is this an Eevee that enters my house?
I'm not gonna
Okay.
answer this question in the spirit of what it's saying, because I'll just do something that it equates to exactly what I'm being not allowed to do.
You're my friend now. We're having soft tacos later.
Ferroseed, how do you feel about them?
I feel similar to Pineco.
Pineco? So, funny thing about Ferroseed, when threatened, they will eject all their thorns and roll away. It's very funny. It's very, very funny. And they can just cling to walls with their thorns. They're weird. I do like them.
They are very interesting creatures. Let's see. Oh yeah, they are weak to fighting because they're grass type. I was going to say they're like Scizor with only one weakness, and it's a 4 times weakness to fire.
Oh, it's
But
weak
because they're
to...
grass, they don't resist fighting.
Yep. What's that? They're really good offensively, especially with a Rocky Helmet. 1/8 your HP every time you make contact. 1/8.
Mm-hmm.
That and
Rocky Helmet.
what do you call it? So it's based off of a durian, but it's kind of interesting that they aren't stinky.
Yeah.
I can put them... I don't know where I want to put them, because you can't really cuddle them.
Yeah, I almost want to put it back, but honestly, they just vibe, and if they're threatened, then they shoot. Pineco, they just drop from trees and explode.
That's true. Pineapples will just throw hands.
I'm thinking just Pet Rock again.
I'm gonna put this pretty medium of top manners.
Fair. I think Ferrothorn is popular on Pokemon Showdown or something. I think so too.
They are very amazing tanks. I love them. They fight outside by swinging around its feet. And you can attach to cave ceilings. How big are you? 3 feet. So I'm also gonna put...
242 pounds.
Well, that's too heavy. I'm gonna put these things in outside pets.
They are amazingly durable.
Next to the Metangs.
I'm a little more threatened by Ferrothorn, but you can still be with the rocks. You're better than Nose Pass at least.
It really does just like
Probopass.
vibe.
You do vibe.
They don't really.
But it's also very strong.
They are very strong. They don't really care too much because like when you're like that, you don't really have any natural predators anymore. You just sit there.
Mm-hmm. I feel like with Clink, because it says they just spin around to generate energy, you could find a way to harness that.
I think you can. I just don't want to touch them because, you know, heavy machinery. You don't want to be putting your hands in that.
Heavy machinery, and they're just metal gears. Barely related. I think there's been 2 different memes about Ferrothorn being homophobic. Yeah. Or... No, I think it was that it's like the defender against transphobes or something like that.
I don't know anything about that. It's just the Ferrothorn to me.
Yeah. There was a whole thing where there were like really popular Pokemon Showdown players who turned out to be like homophobic and transphobic. And they hated certain Pokemon, so they were like, oh yeah, these guys are, you know, the perfect defenders against them.
It's just a weird UFO-shaped spiky ball.
Mm-hmm. I think I could teach Clink at least manners. Clang?
What would you even teach Clink not to do? Like, it does one thing. It's essentially... yeah, I don't know. I'm putting it near the pet rocks, I guess, outside pet.
Yeah, that's fair. A mini gear and big gear comprise its body. If the mini gear it launches out a foe doesn't return, it will die.
That's unfortunate.
That is very unfortunate. You can go outside and you can hang out with others. Put you right there.
Put it next to the Probopass.
You have a very unfortunate existence. Still better than Probopass, though. Oh god, you may or may not be familiar with this. There's a toy back in the day where there was like magnetic shavings, and you had like a little stylus so you could move it around to give a guy different hair or beards.
So like an etch-a-sketch, but instead of pen.
Woolly Willy is what it was called.
That sounds really suspect.
Whiskers. A little bit. There's also Woolly Billy. There were different variations of it, but yeah, basically you would just give them hair, mustache, beard, what have you. And I feel like you could do that with Probopass too.
Yeah, probably. I mean, it is just like metal shavings. Mm-hmm. It'd be funny if the Probopass had like a fro instead of like nose hair.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to link that to links, I'll take a gander at it. There's been a lot of drama with the Pokemon community. Oh. The new spiked gear on Klinklang is not a living being. It's just there.
So does that mean if the small one goes away, the whole thing dies?
Most likely. Yeah, just generates energy.
I guess we put it to work then?
Magnetic shavings and Terrafloat are fun.
Yeah.
I want to make Oobleck. That sounds like fun. How do you feel about Tynamo?
Well, being the only Pokemon with only like one weakness, it's pretty interesting.
No weaknesses.
Sorry.
Unless you get rid of Levitate.
Yes, no weaknesses.
Then it has one weakness.
Yeah, I don't know. They're kind of cute looking, but they're also kind of weird that they're fish, but not really fish because they fly around.
Yeah, I like how they swim in packs.
The School of Tynamo.
They discharge electricity. Yeah, they're not very strong with their electricity, but they chain together. They are 8 inches, and they don't even weigh a pound.
Very small.
They're just little dudes. I think I would put them with the other fish. But I think they're cute, so they're going a little higher.
Not higher than Luminion for me. I'll probably put it like around the Feebass. Electrike is... this is where this design just gets kind of gross.
Yeah,
Before
this
it
is
gets
what I have
cool.
a problem with fish.
It's a lamprey.
It's a lamprey.
It coils around its foe, shocks them with its organ, it has a big appetite, and it'll attack and paralyze. That's a good idea. I think Electros is also... Electros... It's cool, but it's also disgusting.
It's cool, but it's terrifying. I do find it really funny that for the longest time, its animation, because it had levitate, it was just kind of swirling around.
Yeah.
But that just makes it terrifying.
I liked it better when it just walked around in its old sprite. Like, the swirling around thing, it's kind of really gross.
Yeah, when it was walking around, it kind of like wobbled, kind of like a penguin.
Yeah.
And it was neat. Now it's just, it's an eel. I don't like it.
No, it's a
Makes me
lamprey. It's a lamprey.
A lamprey eel, same thing.
No. There's a huge difference. Eels have needle-like teeth that will chomp into things and rip them apart. Lampreys have circular-like teeth that will latch onto things
yeah.
and then scrape and/or cut holes and then proceed to eat the insides.
They have like multiple rows of teeth, don't they?
They do. Lampreys will latch onto things and either suck the blood out or cut cookie cutter shaped holes out of things.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good. I don't like that thought.
I was almost a marine biologist.
I mean, I went to veterinary school, but I told them, like, I don't like reptiles and I don't like fish. So I mostly just did, like, farm animal stuff.
Fair. I just know a lot about fish, or a good amount about fish.
Fair. Fun fact about LGM. It is an acronym, LGM, or Little Green Man.
That's kind of funny. I do like algae men, though. They're... How'd I put this? So you know how I like hairless cats? Like the Espion?
Yeah.
It's same thing with algae men. Like, they're just funky little fellas.
I think they're neat. I find it weird that they're Pokemon, because it's like... It's said to have appeared from a UFO that fell from the sky about 50 years ago. If it stands near a TV, strange scenery will appear on the screen, and it's said to be from its home.
What if, like, it was a Ultra Beast Magnemite that brought them over, just like Clefables?
Ooh, that's a good point.
What if... You know what? I think there's a good chance we can get a third evolution for Beheim or a Mega Evolution, because these things haven't had any love in the longest time.
They really haven't. Beheim may be a corruption of the abbreviation BEM, Bug-Eyed Monster.
So, like, Mothman.
Depiction of...
Or no, Flatwoods Monster. There we go. You know about the Flatwoods Monster, right?
The what?
Flatwoods Monster?
Flatwoods Monster?
Yeah, Flatwoods Monster.
Oh, yeah.
It's like those aliens from The Legend of Zelda. Those things.
From Majora's Mask, yeah. Yeah. I feel kind of neutral about them. I could put them in outside pet, or I can teach them manners.
I'll teach them manners. They don't have mouths per se.
Yeah, I feel like they would just like feed off of energy. But it also said that LGM grips people's brains and gives them headaches.
So it feeds off of brainwaves then?
Let's see. Beheim. It communicates by flashing its 3 fingers, but those patterns haven't been decoded. It uses psychic powers to control an opponent's brain and tamper with its memories. It rewrites memories.
Whenever Behem visit a farm, double go missing.
Yeah, they're just UFOs, UFOs. I do like. So in my head, their design kind of looks like old vampire hunters. How they have like the really big hats and the trench coat.
I can kind of see that. They're
I'm just
not
kinda neutral about
as
it.
cute. I could probably, I could probably put them back. You don't want
Yeah, they
to
do
be
sound kinda dangerous.
accused of stealing your neighbor's double.
Yeah, I'm gonna put them back because even though LGM vibes, I just don't think it's a good idea to have them around. You can go next to the Rattata. The baby candle. Do you think that's a little smile or is it a nose?
I think that's its mouth. I'm pretty sure that's a smile.
It's not, actually.
It's not?
That's its nose. If you look at the Pokédex image from Kitakami, it has the nose, and then directly underneath it, it's the mouth.
Oh, that's true. Okay, I see it now.
It's got a little funky nose.
A schnoz.
Oh, it shines a light that absorbs the life energy of people and Pokemon, which becomes a fuel that it burns. Man.
We have to put him back? I think we have to put him back.
I think we have to put it back. I just wanted a funky little dude. I can put it pretty high up, though.
You can put it pretty high up.
Put it next to Stunky and Aron. Yeah, right.
Alright.
Let me guess. Lampent also steals your life energy.
It arrives near the moment of death and steals a soul. It hangs around hospitals waiting for people to die.
Oh, just like cats.
I
Fear is
guess.
the emissary of death.
Oh, so it's like
Well.
Spider-Man, the emissary of darkness and death.
Damn.
You know about that?
No.
So it's actually an old... So, you know how Power Rangers came from Japan a long time ago?
Yeah.
They did
from,
this thing where Japan wanted Stan Lee to do something for them, so he's like, here, have Spider-Man. And they gave Spider-Man a mech, and they made him Japanese, and he became the emissary of darkness and death in his own live-action show. And then they gave him a machine gun. Isn't that wild?
It is. There is a Pokemon ROM hack where it changed Pokemon's types. Babe, you know what I'm talking about. We played it a bit together. The Pokemon ROM hack where there was like the alternate form of Gardevoir where it was like an electric type.
Are you talking about the one where they were like the evil things, where like your starters was like Charizard, but it was a zombie?
No, that's Snakewood.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Delta Pokemon! Pokemon Insurgents!
Oh.
There was a Delta Chandelure. Let me see if I can find it. Delta Chandelure is a fairy fire type, and it's a candelabra.
Candelabra?
Or chandelier, sorry. And all of its Pokédex entries are the exact opposite of its original line. So, like, its flames help keep people healthy. Chandelure protects its trainer.
Oh. That sounds really much better than what it does currently.
I really want to play Pokemon Insurgents again. It has Mega Evolutions, Delta Pokemon. Yeah, the Charmander line is Ghost Dragon. Yeah, it's just really neat. I really enjoy it. And it looks like it's gotten a pretty big update. Oh my god, there's so many Pokemon.
I think I still need to play Pokemon Too Many Types eventually. That'll be fun.
I need to play that too. My issue is that there's a lot of Pokemon ROM hacks that have really interesting concepts, but then it's just the base game with the different typings.
True.
So,
I mean, that's just what Too Many Types is, but it's funny. They took it to the extreme.
I guess that's why I'm not that big on Pokemon Infinite Fusion, because it's just
Kanto?
it's just Gen 1 with different Pokemon and then like a few extra things.
Yes, but it's not finished yet either.
Fair. I do like Poke MMO, where you can go to the different regions.
I haven't played that yet either.
Poke MMO is fun. We should play that together at some point.
Okay, cool, for sure.
Bet. Kind of went off topic there for a bit. What do you think of Axio?
Axio, oh, I gotta write the Chandelure first, but I'm gonna put it there. But Axio, I think it's a cute little fella. Is he a biter? Is he a good biter?
These are tusks to crush the berries they eat. Repeated regrowth makes the tusk strong and sharp. They mark their territory by leaving gashes in trees with their tusks.
I think it's just
it looks like they just like to mark their territory, so you just gotta teach them manners.
Yeah, just teach him manners. He's a small, bitey fellow.
He's just a small, bitey fellow. I don't think I like it more than Weasel, though. So we'll go right there.
What about you, Fracture? Broken tusk will not grow back.
Just like, it looks mean.
It sharpens its tusk on river rocks after it's been fighting.
That's so weird. It goes from its tusks grow back to they don't grow back. I guess it's like teeth, almost?
I guess.
Ooh.
It cuts its prey into pieces, and then one to eat now and one to eat later. So I guess it's a smart little fella. It's not super aggressive.
It tackles opponents and stabs them with its tusks. So it's very strategic. So I think it would be safer to teach it manners.
Yeah. I mean, I have accidentally teach manners, but this thing has to go lower on teach manners.
Yeah, I put it right next to Krogunk. Because it is a funky little dude.
Yes.
I personally love Haxorus. I think it is a fantastic Pokemon that just does not get enough love.
So good news. Haxorus are actually very kind.
Oh.
They're kind but can be relentless when defending its territory. So if this is like gang but not gang, it's just gang. It's squad, not even gang, it's squad.
It licks up dirt to take in the minerals it needs to keep its tusks in top condition. Can be terrifying if angered. It's docile, it's kind, it's 5'11".
I think it can have treats whenever it wants.
I think it can have treats whenever it wants. And its shiny goes hard.
It's shiny again, black?
Black. The blackest night. I want to put you pretty high up.
Ooh, yeah, that's cool.
I don't think it beats Miss Magius or Zoroark.
It doesn't pass the Wingull test for me.
It's such a good Pokemon. It's got really nice attack, solid speed. I'm honestly surprised it wasn't a pseudo-legendary, because it has everything it needs to be it.
What was a pseudo-legendary?
Huh?
What was a pseudo-legendary for this? Volcarona?
Hydreigon.
Oh, Hydreigon?
Mm-hmm. Oh, my throat is so dry.
Have been going for about 3 hours.
Yeah, a little bit, 3.5 hours almost. A little bit longer than I thought it would take.
We have been, like, cutting off the tangent here and there.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I like Cubchoo. He's a cute little guy.
It is just a teddy bear. It's a little sneezy teddy bear.
Its nose is always running. It sniffs the snot back up because the mucus provides the raw material for its moves.
A little unsanitary. It's gotta be top manners, I think.
Unsanitary. When healthy, their snot is sticky and the power of their ice moves increases. I think I'm almost tempted to put it in treats on command, but I think you gotta teach it manners so it doesn't get its snot everywhere.
Yeah.
It does seem like the snot is like perpetually attached to it though. So it can't just like leave globs of snot everywhere.
No, but you'll get like the residue. Think of like a snail trail.
Yeah. See, we teach it manners. It's not better than Spinda though. I love Spinda.
Oh, Spinda's at the top for me. It is just too cute.
I think I need to move Spinda up a little bit actually. I'm gonna put you right next to my Lodic. Even like snot, or is it really just like ice? It says that it is a mucus, so... is Beartic mean?
It's ferocious. Carnivorous and ferocious.
Yeah, you go back.
And then it also does that Godzilla thing where instead of breathing a radioactive breath, it breathes ice down its throat.
Of course. That's not horrifying at all. You can go right next to Carvana. You have to leave. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Augustin. Have a good one.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, I always thought this was weird. Its hidden ability is Swift Swim. And I get it's a polar bear and polar bears swim, but it has Snow Cloak and Slush Rush. So they just decided, Swift Swim. It can be on water teams.
It's not great. So the only use I've ever seen for a Baratict was to mate it with a mammal swine, so that the mammal swine gets Rock Slide and Avalanche.
In Gen 7, they decided to give it 20 more points in its attack stat.
Did it help?
Probably not.
No, I mean, its passive abilities are still pretty bad. Like, you're better off using a Lapras, I guess.
It's just kind of underwhelming. It's just like a polar bear with a cone head and an ice beard.
What about Cragnole? Are you any better?
Oh! The little balls coming from its mouth are chains.
Chains? Oh my goodness, they are.
That's neat. I really liked Cryogonal when I first played Black and White. I thought it was really neat. And I put one on my team only to find out it is a special attacking ice type that just does not get very good ice moves.
Nope.
It gets Aurora Beam, Freeze Dry, Ice Beam.
It gets Sheer Cold, but that never lands.
Apparently Sheer Cold, if it's not used on an ice type, it has even lower accuracy.
Yes.
But I think the only water or non-ice types that can learn it are Kyogre and Suicune, I think. And I can look it up.
I think the only... Oh, no, it doesn't. Never mind. I thought Vulpix, or Alolan Vulpix had like, Sheer Force or something, but it doesn't.
Yeah. And yeah, I was absolutely right. Suicune and Kyogre learned Sheer Cold.
For some reason, Cragnole can also learn Solar Beam?
Yeah, Cryogonal learns really weird moves, and in Gen 5, it just doesn't learn that good of moves.
Hold on a second.
Oh, here we go. Let me go back to Gen 5 and look at its moves.
Wait,
yeah.
Wait, it could learn Poison Jab. What's it jabbing with?
The chains.
Chains? Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
And also, I guess in Gen 7, it got 20 more points in its defense, so it has 50 defense instead of 30.
It's still underwhelming. And it's just a snowflake, right?
When its body temperature goes up, it turns into steam and vanishes. When its temperature lowers, it returns to ice.
So you're telling me we can have a steam Cragonal?
Mm-hmm. Could be an alternate form.
Could be.
If they weren't cowards. It seems to catch prey with chains, so I think I keep it outside with the Regice and just put it in the freezer.
When it wants to, yeah, that's fair. Where's my Reggies?
Stunfisk.
That goes. I hate
I
it.
think Cryogonal would be great if they made like a steam form for it.
It would be.
They could just make it a fire and ice type.
That would work.
Oh my god, Stunfisk can fly.
Stunfisk is Slugma Swirly for me. I hate these things with a passion.
yeah. I think they just exist to cause problems.
They do, especially the Galarian version where they exist. Like, why would you need to be a bear trap? It is physically a bear trap. Why? These things do exist just to cause problems. I hate them with a passion. It can seal itself in the mud.
And shocks people.
Yeah, like why? Why?
Another fun fact about me. Mienfoo has claws. I love Mienfoo and Mienshao. Mienshao is my favorite fighting type Pokemon.
Mienfoo is cute. Mienshao is very pretty.
Mm-hmm. I think I could give Mienfoo treats on command.
I think I'll put it in top manners.
I was looking at his dex entries to see if it's a little bit of a goober.
It's prideful. It's very
fast,
prideful.
It's prideful. Yeah, I don't think it would just punch holes in the wall. I think it.
No, probably not. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can go and treats command.
And then Mienshao, I just really like the long sleeves that go over its paws. Because if you look, you can see the paw underneath it.
Oh, you can. I didn't notice that.
Mm-hmm. It wields the fur on its arms like a whip. It is fast. It's just a really cool Pokemon. I just really like it. I will also give it treats on command.
It's like
but I will put it a bit lower.
But fighting for it.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of Furret, where did I put Furret? No, anyways. Passes the Bidoof test, the Chanseys. I think for me it's right next to Gallade. I just don't know if it's higher. Oh yeah, Furret would commit AZ for. Never mind.
Yeah, it's there. Ferret's way up there.
He walks.
He walks everywhere, all around the world. I want a life size for it.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, it has a spine.
Dragonal? I mean, Dragon?
The meme from Small Ant.
Oh, the Furret, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, babe, do you have a background for Nergigante? That's the one that you're missing. Druddigon, I think it's a mean Pokemon. It absorbs sunlight. It catches prey. It never skips sunbathing.
I think it
I
vibes.
won't be able to move if it gets cold. It's kind of just like a lizard. It just looks mean.
It just looks that way. It's not even a big meanie. It just looks that way. It can be an outside pet.
Keep it outside.
Yeah, so it can sunbathe. What if it just like sat on top of the nose pass all day?
That's a good point. Where is nose pass? I don't know where nose pass is.
It's different for me because I've got nose pass higher. Golett. I know I've got a friend who likes Golett a lot. I think they're weird.
He's just a little guy.
He was just a little guy. There's not much about him. He's just made of clay. Ancient technology. He may be like a ground ghost type, but there's nothing like super ghosty about him. Other than he's just really old.
Yeah, it's just got like soul energy inside of it.
Is he heavy? He's 200 pounds at 3 feet, so he is pretty hefty.
I think he just hangs out outside.
I think so
He
too.
might disappear at times and come back with the energy burning a bit brighter, but you know that none of my business.
Just walks around, patrols your yard.
Yeah.
Unlike Golurk, it's got Klutz. Oh no. And they can fly around.
Klutz, and Nogard.
They can fly
can
around like
fly-
tanks. Or no, sorry. Like,
And it can turn into a cannon.
yep, that's really funny. They can fly
It
across
can
the
actually
sky
learn
at
fly
Mach
in the games,
speed.
too.
Yo, it's like a jet.
Some say that ancient people invented Golurk to serve as a laborer. It follows its master's orders faithfully. Oh, it's hanging out with Lowland Sandshrew and Vulpix. They're
Oh,
friends.
so it's like the Iron Giant.
Although, when the seal on its chest is removed, it rages indiscriminately. During such rampages, it can turn a whole town into a mountain of rubble.
Ah,
Because, yeah, it's got like that little bandage on its chest.
so I think you need to teach it manners.
We do need to teach it manners. It vibes. It likes the small Pokemon.
It does
I
vibe.
think it was pretty friendly in Poke Park, Pikachu's Adventure, whatever that's called.
I don't know. But yeah, like
I don't have strong feelings about it, so I'm gonna put it right there.
I do think it's more like the Iron Giant than anything else.
Yeah. I think Pawniard and Bisharps are mean. Like, it's a cool Pokemon.
Pawniards are gang.
They are gang. And Bisharp are...
Also gang.
Yeah, it leads a group of Pawniard. It battles to become the boss, but will be driven from the group if it loses.
So it's gang.
Okay, Google.
It's gang.
Set a timer for 30 minutes.
For 30 minutes. And that's
So, I think they gotta go back.
How far back though?
I don't think too terribly far back, because there are a lot of gangs, but...
They're not that bad. I mean, they're not as bad as a Snorlax. They are very dealable. You can deal with them
Yeah.
much better than a Snorlax.
Yeah. I'm gonna put it right there. Kind of lower, middle.
Just a lot of Pokemon here, and put it back.
Yeah. Bouffalant.
Boof.
I remember people wanted it to be an evolution to Tauros.
But it's not. It is Buffalo.
It's just like the equivalent.
Its thick fur is like a helmet. It's just a buffalo. I don't know what you can say about it.
Buffalo are kind of mean in real life.
Are they? I wouldn't know.
But I think I could keep it as an outside pet. It just vibes.
With the
Let's stick with
Tauros?
Tauros.
Good question.
I think... Did I put Tauros back? I don't remember.
I think put them near
Tauros
the...
are fine if you can manage them.
I mean, Ash caught like 50 of them, right?
True. Very true. Yeah, I don't remember where Tauros is.
Are Rufflets good? Are they good little boys? I think they're good little
I'm
boys.
just gonna put you right there. Rufflet. They are, but I'm worried that if you mess with them, the Braviary will come.
Well, I mean, it's your Rufflet. You're obviously treating it good. It's your pet. You don't mess with wild Rufflets.
There.
They also like to throw
They like
hands with
to-
stronger Pokemon.
Yeah. I think teach manners.
I think so. And we have a bunch of
Teach
birds.
manners.
Do we have birds in Teach Manners? No, birds are outside pets.
I've got a couple of birds. I've got Archon and Doduo.
That's true. Braviary is something that's got to stay outside, though, I think. It's just too big.
It's 4'11", 90 pounds. It's even bigger if it's a Hisuian.
They can carry
They
cars.
fight for their friends without any thought about danger to themselves. Yeah, they are just very protective Pokemon. So they are outside, but I think I'd put it pretty high up.
Definitely. They can stay outside. They can... Honestly, they can also, like, work as a taxi service.
They could, and I think they do in some regions. Volibee, though.
Volibee.
Vultures are something else. Oh, Preach beat Sans. Good for him. They can't fly. Jumps around. It squabbles with others.
They're mean. They're meanies. Every time I see one, it always runs towards me trying to throw hands. Always.
That is an excellent point, Dark Phantom. Vultures are very important because they are able to eat a lot of the things that other things can't. So, like, they can eat roadkill so that other animals won't and get sick.
So, do we put them back so they can do their thing? Or do we give them a job?
Yeah.
Or put them to work?
It's a hard choice between the two, and I found Toro, so I put it to work.
I think the Volby I can put back, and the Vulture I can also put back, because it's still going to do whatever it wants to do, regardless of whether I give it a job or not. Then again, I can also put it like below Rayquaza, because it only has one job.
Yeah. Mandibuzz's Japanese name. You know what? I'll let you read it, Lance.
No, I've read it. I've read it. I've read it.
Oh. What a silly little thing. Heatmore and Durant, their whole existence is to just fight with each other.
Honestly, I'm gonna put him back. The Heatmore has nothing going for it, and Durant also has nothing going for it.
I think Durant would be a bit of a pest.
I think Durant is a huge pest.
I'm gonna put you right there. I think you'd enjoy being there. Have a snack.
If Durant had like another evolutionary stage, where if it was, you know, like a combi, where female Durants turn into a queen Durant, it might have something going for it. But it doesn't.
Chance it doesn't.
It doesn't. It has nothing. It's not even. Its hidden ability is Truant. What do you do with that?
Entrainment.
Yeah.
Give it to your opponent.
You entrain it. You troll your opponents.
Did you know that Dano have eyes?
I do. Danos are very dumb, or not, like, they don't see that well, so they just start biting everything. It's a cute little bitey fellow.
Seeing their eyes just makes them look like a Sesame Street character.
I don't know any gifs that show its eyes, but I can believe it.
I think in maybe one of the games when it gets hit, you can see it. I'm not sure. Doesn't really matter. Oh, the music ended. We're gonna hit replay. I guess we have gone farther than 3 hours.
Yes, we have.
I think he's just a little bitey guy. I think you just teach him manners.
He's only 40 pounds. I can let one sleep on me.
Yeah.
Give him treats and command, but he's pretty low on there because he's like really bitey. No. Well, we'll teach him manners because he's very bitey.
Yeah, I'll teach him manners. He can go right next to Axio. The Zweilous, I think they fight with each other constantly.
They do, so you do have to teach him manners, for sure.
Yeah. But I think it would be a situation kind of like Doduo. You just teach it manners, teach it how to,
cooperate?
How to behave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just behaving is fine. Where do I put you, though? Do I put you next to the Dino? No, I want to put you a little lower, actually.
Put you next to the Dino.
I'll put it next to the Axnu. Well, not the Axnu, the Fracture. Hydreigon, though.
Jeez.
Are you good? Are you mean?
No.
It's brutal.
Anything that moves seems like a foe to it, triggering its attack. There are a slew of stories about villages that were destroyed by Hydreigon. It bites anything that moves.
That's funny because it's a special attacker now.
Technically, yes, but its stat spread...
It's still pretty good.
It has 105 attack and 125 special.
Yeah. Okay, we'll put this Hydreigon back. You can go back.
I'm putting it back. I do like it, so I'm going to put it a little bit higher. I wish that its wings were more wing-like.
Yeah, it goes to stand. It looks like a messed up cape.
Mm-hmm.
So, did you know Lavestas are actually really big?
Yes, actually, I've seen the life-size Larvesta plush.
I want one. It's so cute.
It is very cute. Just see the lady standing next to it, on the couch next to her. It's so huge. 35.5-inch plush for $400.
Yep.
And that's not even life size. Because they're supposed to be 3'7", which is... I can do the math, hold on. 43 inches tall.
Yeah, it's big. I mean, Volcaronas are also
That's
like
close enough.
massive.
I think they'd be very soft, like the plush, though.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it is just like fuzz and then carapace.
Mm-hmm. So, it gets treats on command. Oh, kind of middle, though.
They live in volcanoes. Yeah, that's about it. It can make very hot heat, so that's also an option. I think I can put it next to Combi.
That's what I was thinking as well. I put it next to Meryl.
Meryl, fair.
Volcarona, though. Volcarona's kind of a wiggly fella.
It doesn't really even fly, it kind of just floats.
It scatters burning scales. Some say it does this to start fires, others say it's trying to rescue those that suffer in the cold.
Does it really even know what it's doing? I think we can teach it manners, if anything.
Yeah.
Even though it's like 5 feet tall and 100 pounds, it still looks cuddly with its little arm nubbins.
I think I could put it next to Dino as well. I wish Volcarona was easier to use in TCGP because I love Volcarona. Real.
Yeah.
How have I been? I've been vibing, Logan. How are you?
Oh my goodness, we're finally on to legendaries.
Finally on to the legendaries. I think this is the longest generation.
I think so too.
Also because I have severe yapping disease. Cobalion, it is calm and composed. It fights against humans to protect Pokemon. It worked with its allies to punish people when they hurt Pokemon. But I feel like in the current day, it would understand that people want to help Pokemon and they'd work together.
I think so too. But I think it's a Rayquaza syndrome where it has one job and it just has to do that job. Like for these 3 Pokemon, it's just one job and they have to do their job.
I just gotta check the disposition of all of them. I don't know why, Terrakion's face just looks so much more different from the others.
It looks like you took a Chad face and strapped it to a dog.
Yeah. It is very strong. It comes to the defense of Pokemon. So, yeah. Out of the 3... There's put them to work. I'm putting them up at the top. Because they serve a very important purpose. I really like Virizion, but I think in order of favorites, it would go Cobalion, Virizion, then Terrakion.
I think Virizion's gonna be the first, and then Cobalion, then Terrakion. But I can't put them near the top. They're kind of near the bottom because they don't do one thing. It's like it's between Rayquaza and Lugia and Ho-Oh. You don't put them to work, they go to work and do their own thing.
I mean, I guess you make a good point. Oh, I'll put him down with Lugia. Do we want to do Keldeo as well real quick, since it's also a member of the Three Musketeers?
Yeah, it's like there as well.
Just wait until we get there.
We might as well grab it. What's Keldeo like?
Keldeo, like, follows them around and just wants to be part of the group.
I don't think it really knows what it's fighting for, if that case. I think it just wants to fight.
It blasts water from its hooves across the world, or crosses. Yeah, it's very fast. The Three Musketeers taught it how to fight. It dashes around the world. Learn how to fight better. Yeah.
I don't know.
I think. Oh god, where did I put it? I think it could also. You can't really put it to work. I'm gonna say outside pet and just let it go do its own thing.
So too. I'll put it with the Ponyta.
Oh, I put it at the top. I love Caldeo.
Yeah, I don't have any preference towards the Musketeers or Caldeo, nor do I have any preference towards Thunderous, Tornadus, or
The genies.
the Genies.
It's Zoom.
It looks so weird in its weird extra form. I don't like it. In Ethereum form, I really don't like it.
In Legends Arceus, it says that its humanoid form is a false one and their animal forms are the real ones.
Which makes sense, but they still look really weird.
And they do look weird. It just zooms around the skies. Doesn't really do anything, so I'm gonna say outside pet.
Outside at the bottom,
Yeah.
I don't even think... I don't think I could, like... They're not very huggable, they're not very petable, they just kind of, like, do their own thing. Reshiram, though...
Yeah. Well, real quick, Thunderous, it seems like it's a bit more of a pest.
Does
Because
it?
as it flies around, it shoots lightning all over the place and causes forest fires and is therefore disliked.
Oh, yeah, then that's a put it back. That's a definitely put it back. Zoomies is fine.
Yeah.
Zoomies and fires? No. No, thank you.
I don't get the placements, because, like, why wouldn't you have the three genies together? I understand Caldeo, because it's considered a mythical.
Because they were released at different dates.
Fair enough.
Like, the ground one wasn't released until much later, and then that last one wasn't released until Hisui.
Well, no, I think to get Landorus, you just needed both of the Tornadus and Thunderous, and then to go to a special place. That might have been Black and White 2, though.
I think so, maybe?
Anyways, he's a meanie head. Reshiram and Zekrom.
Reshiram. So, I think we like the Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a big Blue Eyes White Dragon. I think both Reshiram and Zekrom don't really have any beef with anything. They kind of just exist. Except they have beef with the what do you call it? The last thingy. The Curium.
Yeah. They have beef with each other. Flames spew from its tail as it flies through the sky like a jet airplane. It's said that this Pokemon will scorch the world.
Oh, maybe not.
According to myth, if people ignore truth and let themselves become consumed by greed, Reshiram will arrive to burn their kingdoms down.
So I think it's like an Alduin thing where it has a job to do where it's just reset the slate.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it next to Rayquaza.
I think so too.
Zekrom. God, Zekrom used to look so good. And then it just got messed up with the switch to 3D.
Scorch the world in lightning. It assists those who want to build an ideal world. So it's the same thing. So they both reset the world, but Zekrom helps build the new one while Reshiram ushers in the new one.
Mythology tells us that if people lose the righteousness in their hearts, their kingdoms will be razed by Zekrom's lightning.
Yeah, so
So
they just reset the slate.
they can have little smoochies with each other next to Rayquaza.
Yep. Landorus.
Landorus.
Oh, that's where you were.
He's the guardian of. Right, everyone loves Landorus.
It's so good competitively, but it also just like helps grow crops. That's good.
It's the guardian of the fields. It makes sure that Tornadus and Thunderous don't mess up the world.
Oh, so
Yeah,
he gets
he gets Streets on Command.
Let's see. Oh, I don't. Okay, bottom of Treats on Command. I don't like his design.
You can't really keep him as a pet.
No, but if he wants a snack, he's getting a snack.
He'll stop by, bless the crops, and I'll give him a little treat.
Hey, look at these citrus berries. We just grew them. Here, have as many as you want. Take some for the road.
Mm-hmm. Kyurem is created a lot of issues.
It ate them. It ate the good dragons.
I feel like some people say that Kyurem is like the true form was Kyurem mixed with Reshiram and Zekrom, and then they got split. And so Kyurem is just the missing part that connects them.
Possibly, but we never saw a mixture of all three. We only see the mixture of the two. And then you need the DNA slicer to like mix them together, right?
Yeah.
So it's even stranger. But it would require like a man-made tool, a DNA slicer, rather than like, I don't know, something else. Like how
Yeah.
Necrozma fuses with the other thing.
It's an interesting Pokemon. But yeah, in Black and White 2, it like froze most of the world.
This legendary Pokemon waits for a hero to fill the missing parts of its body with truth or ideals.
Yeah, I think it just vibes.
I think so. I think it just sits there and waits for you to bring in a Reshiram or Zekrom to like reset the slate.
Yeah.
I can go.
Shiny black Kyurem looks sick. The electricity turns green. It looks so good. And then when you get to 3D, it looks bad.
It does look. It looks so pitiful. Oh no!
Actually, in X and Y and Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, it looked pretty bad, and then they fixed it in Sun and Moon.
And then they ruined it
and then
again.
back to being bad. Oh.
That's unfortunate.
God, I'm gonna have to do a bunch of research on Kyurem.
How do you feel about the Hatsune Miku Pokemon though?
Oh right, I need to rate Kyurem.
Oh yeah.
I'd say just put it back. Let it do its thing.
The Hatsune Miku?
Kyurem.
Or you? I put it to work there because it sits there and waits for someone to actually put it to work.
You make a good point. Yeah, you know, you go between Reshiram and Zekrom. I love Meloetta. It is very cute. It is very neat. I scrolled way too far. It just wants to sing. I just need to check where I put something. Because it's Treats on Command, but I'd almost commit AZ for it.
That is fair. It does like to sing. It does like to make people feel happy with its songs or sad sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
But it just, it's like a Mew almost. It's like a Mew. I'm gonna put it next to the Mew.
Yeah. I'm gonna say Treats on Command, and you do make a good point. I want to grab Mew and move it. Where are you? Where are Mew?
I've got it next to Fiona and Chansey.
Yes, thank you. I want to move Mew up a little bit. I'm gonna put you right there. The rest are fine where they are. And for the last one, Genesect. Babe, what do you think of Genesect?
Cringe.
How so?
Range?
I don't like legendaries.
What would you rate it?
It's awful. What do you want from me?
I would like to see what Genesect's original form was.
I think it was a Kabutops. Kabuto? Something like that.
Yeah, people are saying Kabuto or even Parasect. And now they're also saying Scyther. There's a lot. That's gonna be something for me to research. I feel like it's in constant pain. And I feel like maybe giving it a Slugma would be putting it out of its misery.
I think so too. It's
Hello,
always like
Ocean
adapting
Man.
and changing, and it's just, it's a weapon. I'll put it,
It
like at the
is.
bottom of Slugma Swirly. Actually, how do I want to put this? So the
Yeah.
bottom is the ones I hate the most. I can put it at the top of Slugma Swirly.
Huh?
I gotta leave in 3.
Yeah, no, we're just about done. Yeah, Slugma Swirly, put it out of its misery, because it's a weapon. It's just made to mess everything up, and I feel really bad for it.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's all of Unova.
Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. What? Bothered by the cannon on my back? Don't worry, I won't use it on you. And, ugh, time for the cannon on my back to show its power.
Fun. Oh, you can recruit it as well. That's also fun.
Yeah. I do like the shiny. The shiny looks real good. I haven't seen the Genesect movie, actually.
Ooh, it looks like it's been hard-boiled.
That's fair. You can fix them. I feel like it would be fun to, see if you can let it exist normally. Despite Technoblast being its signature move, Genesect cannot receive stab from it unless its type is changed. That is an excellent point.
That is actually kind of bad. Ugh. Anyways, I think we're good and done. It's been a 4-hour stream.
Yeah, I think we're good. And I've got my stream coming up later too. So.
Oh, don't forget to download Marvel Rivals in between.
Woo. I don't know if I'll have enough time to download it today before my stream. I'm gonna start it immediately after we finish. But if not, I will set a reminder on my phone to remind me to finish downloading it tonight when I go to bed.
Okay, well, thank you for joining me, Anna, and thank you everyone else who's still in chat.
And thank you, Lance, for having me again. I always have fun doing this.
Oh, it's been a blast.
I'm going to see if there's anyone I can raid. Oh, and I do also need to download Pokemon Insurgents. I want to play Pokemon ROM hacks. I'll just do a quick tangent. I really want to do a thing where I download a bunch of Pokemon ROM hacks and then make shorts out of raiding them.
That might work. I don't see anyone to raid on my side.
Yeah, I don't have anyone to raid either. So then I guess we'll just be ending.
Yep. Well, again, thank
Something
you.
Put in the garage and tinker with from time to time, like a classic car Sherman tank. True. Hello, Jum.
Oh, it's Jum. Hi, Jum.
It's Jum. We love Jum. Alright, well, yeah, I need to rest my voice for a bit before I go live later. I'm either going to be playing B3313 with my buddy Tony the Penguino, or playing Roblox.
Both fun. I have not played either, but I hope you have fun.
B3313 is a fantastic horror ROM hack for Mario 64. And I played a lot of it before, and I just really enjoy it. But yeah, I hope you have fun with whatever you're doing if you're streaming today.
I might see.
Might.
Might. All right.
All right.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, everyone. Make sure you like and subscribe to Lance. Show him some love.
As like to subscribe to Brain Anna as well.
I don't know about that.
Bye.
All right. Bye.